Alright, good evening everyone. It is time for Star Rail tonight. Hey Seneca, how you doing? And yeah, I don't think we should have, like, what was it? Should be able to wrap up 3.3 main story tonight. And depending if time allows, either we go through, either Divergent Universe stuff or go through the Baseballer event, or maybe we can do the, I think right now is the new Apocalyptic Shadow, if I remember correctly. But, yeah. Fat fuck. I can't bring myself to actually, like, willingly call Ludovica that. Everyone else and their goddamn mothers are calling, Ludovica that, though. But yeah, let me go. Okay, excuse me real quick, hold on. Let me just unmute the volume. There we go. Apocalyptic Shadow is amusing in the wrong way. It has to do with the buffs, isn't it? Let me see. Because I know there's the new Apocalyptic Shadow, but I didn't check what it was yet. Who's on rotation? Oh! Well, I should be fine with my usual comps, I think. Or also, you know, casters. So what's this? Increase all allies' HP restored, skill points, ultimate, so the usual stuff there, but then what's like the buffs here? Wait. Hey. Let's go! Dot buffs in current year! Let's go! So for context, your premium casters team is not at all related. We have a 4,000 points difference on Node 1 in difficulty 3. Oh. Let me see. Memo Spray, Weakness Break Efficiency, ignore 20% of defense. Huh. Increase crit damage of ult and additional damage against weakness broken enemies. Huh. Increase physical damage dealt. What? Physical specifically? When a unit uses a skill, restore 20%. What the fuck? Increase follow-up damage. I mean, yeah, that's what I always use on my face challenge shit. And then break damage. We all know. So wait. Oh, your caster's team not at all relatable. We all know who Fizz is for. Yeah. A certain somebody who's gonna have his time in the spotlight next patch. Oh gee, I wonder. Alright, so let's go continue where we left off with the main story, so to just teleport right on over.
It's hard for a wanderer to find rest in this world.
Wait, why is my team? Oh, right, I was farming stuff. Go with this team.
Let's wait.
I know this is a big ask, Namazani. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
A pink puppy woke me up. I never show up late for important things. Well, maybe I'll go back and grab a quick nap. You know what? Given what Finan's going through, I think this calls for some light humor. Well, maybe I'll go back and grab a quick nap.
Since you're here, make yourself comfortable. You can take a nap while we're waiting for everyone else.
Man was just looking disappointed again.
Ready,
Or
comrade?
unamused.
If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
That's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
Wait, is Counselor spelled with 2 L's? Am I crazy? Insincerely, I'll miss you all.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers...
Right. He's actually bringing up Seal Slammers? Wait. Would his dialogue be different if, like, for people that, like, skip the event? Or, I mean, like, obviously it's chronicled, but for people that didn't play it?
That bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
It might. Aw.
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Well, it's, 10-12 time now. We can totally open the champagne.
Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Hey, speaking of Don Hung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Amphorius.
You know, like, if we go fight against Aquila and everything, like, are we gonna, like, have, like, some kind of repeat of, like, Chicken Little or something where we broke the sky or some shit? We broke the sky!
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared.
That delay in the line? Wait, which delay? Wait, this one?
Please defeat the indifferent eye
Oh.
of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Amphorius.
Oh, yeah, there's a bit of a weird little delay there. like he had to, like, catch his breath after saying, please defeat the indifferent. Didn't Aggie hide the beetle and Zagreus back when, back in the Seal event? I might need to go through the VOD for that, I don't remember. Huh.
But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Quite the flatterer, aren't you?
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Hung, It's hard to imagine what might have become of The guest of honor has arrived.
And then I see just like little Ika. Where's little Ika? Barbara. I prefer strawberry Barbara.
People of Akuma, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
Where's the applause? I can't hear shit.
Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacin, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Oh, now I hear the applause. Hello there. How you doing? The Patch of Doom. Given all the Doom posting I see, like every single patch since M4 might as well be the Doom patch. And then Hoyo will actually program in like their own version of like Doom within Star Rail, where we have, instead of Doom guy, we have Trailblazer guy and gal.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
Doom the Dark Ages. Time for Lord Ravager. They're building up for however it's going. I'm probably not picking up on some other story notes, but we'll have to see.
Thanks for waiting, Donhung. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
Man, I still wish Donhung was voiced. Please, someone bring Nicholas back. We reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Akivili jealous. Such an exciting adventure! March is gonna be crying with jealousy!
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacin, it's all yours now.
Yeah, I can't wait to go back to the Express and tell March about all this, right guys?
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Oh, cinematic.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Rainbow Road. A trail to the sky. Yeah. Not in the sky, no, a trail to the sky.
Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Seliosi stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame-chased journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
Do you believe in legends?
Even legends are corroded by time, but that won't change what we must do.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. And Seliosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Oh my god, this fucking dialogue option! Was her attack really that high? Where did she go in the end?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two-winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled.
Double rainbow. Man, how old is that? How old is that fucking double rainbow oh my god. I just feel like I just aged like 10 years in an instant being reminded of that. Holy shit.
Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. As that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years.
It's been so long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned
wait a
into
second.
ruins.
I fucking knew it! I knew it! My master sent me here to investigate. But who would have thought that the world would change so drastically? I've been trapped here for 1,000 years. To see the Skyfolk return to their homeland once again fills my heart with boundless joy. But tell me, did you expect the secrets hidden here? I totally expect the secret hidden right there. You recall the popular stress relief videos on the Interastro network? You wonder if cutting it with scissors would be just as satisfying. Oh my god. Oh.
Is that all?
I would have missed the chest that was literally right there. Oh god, that stutter. I guess it's trying to load like the very next area ahead of us.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Woo! Oh boy.
Something's not right.
So dark. Wait, it's all glitchy looking.
I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is. But all I can see is darkness.
I should be able to replace Locha for Hyacinth for the story. Oh yeah, right. We should have trial Hyacinth for the time being. What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky. And any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
What's the appropriate resolution?
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
Hello, let me see. Hey. I don't see no Hyacinth here. But yeah, no, I guess like because we're in the like Trailblazer perspective, not Hyacinth POV. I guess we don't have Hyacinth, like a trial Hyacinth with us, a trial Hyacinth with us despite her being, you know, physically present for this part of the story. Oh well.
Oh.
Oh my god. You know, the good thing about this place being so dark, you can see the beetles like a mile away. They stand out so much. Oh, great, Aquila. Did we do something wrong? Why have you closed your eyes? Why have you withdrawn your grace and torment us with this endless darkness? If those fanatics were still around, they'd surely be ranting about that right now. Aquila used these devices to record history of Amphorius. Unfortunately, you lack the ability to read them. Oh, we need to read the scrolls for the achievement. Cease your advance, vile and flawed mammals. Back to the land or the land's pampering cradle. Go screech with your dirty lungs. Go fight over every pebble. Step no closer, for this silence tolerates no sacrilege. There's still more to do. Is there any, like, investigate here? No? Okay.
Take a look.
How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it! I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Counting on you, ma'am.
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done! there haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memmy. You are a huge help.
Oh, whoops, wrong button.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land!
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now.
Arrogant Sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect.
Even before Elysia's mem. I don't know anything about Honkai Impact 3rd or its characters or whatever.
But Aquila, you that shaped the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open, and may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memmy, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe, awaken. Celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. Huh. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
Man, they couldn't, like, animate at least, like, part of that?
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud some folks saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the rain folk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
People are truly ignorant. Not surprising when living in a world with literal gods that you can see.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
I'm curious which side won.
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
The hero Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sun Folk and Rain Folk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rain Folk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the Celestial Mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up? Wind, snow, rain, shine.
Hey, Think, how you doing? Enjoy the story? Yeah, like, we only just got to the, God, I forgot the name of this place already, but like the Sky Fortress and stuff, but yeah. Seems interesting so far with the history of, like, the Skyfolk and stuff.
In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
Oh. Oh.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of their manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment. The Eye of Sauron!
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Akuma?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akuma's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight.
Well, you're not excited about getting all the chests? I mean... you should I think you have Herta, right? Like, you literally have, like, a way to just pinpoint every single chest that you haven't grabbed yet.
Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Climate control. Wait, so let me see. You actually? No, this is just decoration. Okay. Any other beetles around here? Yeah. Man, this is pretty grand music for this area. That huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold. said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
See, mechanical simplification is the future. No fun if there's no challenge.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Oh. Is this gonna be an actual puzzle? Puzzle! Observe the starting point, finishing point, or finish point, direction of arrow and compass. Wait. Rotate the rings without running into obstacles. Wait, is it? Well, I mean, I guess the whole thing isn't constantly moving, but you know what I was thinking about for a second when I saw this? The fucking, hacking minigame, or at least one of the hacking minigames in Mass Effect 1. For a brief moment, it's not exactly like that. The red fan-shaped zone blocks the path. Avoid them. You can rotate shit. And then Rainbow Road. Chess isn't bad in this patch because of no day-night gimmick. Yeah, one of the more annoying parts in previous areas was having to cycle between day and night, especially when you keep phasing like the chest in and out and everything. And then when you have some of the other stuff where you had to like walk around with the searchlight on you, or had to like place down the searchlight in certain directions, gets a little confusing, and if you accidentally slip up, you gotta like haul ass all the way back to turn it back, and then haul ass back to actually claim the chest. That description threw you off so much, not gonna lie. Let's say
Deep breaths and find the way out.
Oh wait, what the heck? Oh, it rotates that way. Wait. Oh! Oh, it says the start point right here. Oh, wrong button.
I think this should be right.
Whoa.
Look! The Rainbow Bridge has appeared!
This looks cool. Huh.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
Is that a memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast.
Where's Zika?
But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacinth! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Legend has it that the hero Celiosi was always flanked by two winged companions. Solibus and Lunabis. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila.
I'm just thinking like Solaris and Lunaris from Path of Exile.
It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunabis's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
You could fall into the abyss and can't get out. You could consume the entire abyss and make it back. Any interactable thingamabob here? Although that would be diabolical if they had like a beetle on the edge of one of these things here. Well. Oh. Cool.
Lady Lunabis? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Huh, wait. Due to the presence of the Eye of Twilight, all targets on the field will be affected by weather effects. While in sunny day, is this Pokemon? The battlefield has a temperature effect. At the start of any target's turn, temperature increases, allies will take continuous burn damage. Oh my god. Damage dealt by allied targets increase based on temperature.
Repay. Receive divinity.
Not a bad. I choose you.
Bloom.
May death protect us.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this warmth.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Wilt here. Not a bad idea.
Yeah, the EN Trailblazers got new voice actors now.
Nothing. Bloom. Repay.
You just don't learn.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Break's over.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Not a bad idea. Embrace a new life.
Where's my Hyacinth?
May
What do you mean? My Hyacinth's right here. Yeah, see? That's a little bit different than, you know, than usual, but yeah. Wait a second. Why am I the only one standing, or left standing at the lowest point? This is so unfair. This stage feels so big, so empty. No matter how hard I try, no one can see me. Oh god, I can feel the frame rate in this area dropping down for me. Give me a second. Holy shit. Is there anything I can lower that wouldn't maybe like lower the bloom tiny smidge? Maybe if I lower the light quality. What about anti-aliasing? Ugh, I can see a little bit of a difference between the anti-aliasing there. Ugh, actually I'm not sure how much I like that. Actually, what happens if I turn it off? How bad is it? I could see a good amount of jagged stuff, but I'm pretty sure A is like the most taxing at the moment. Budget Hyacinth. Is there a trial Hyacinth in this area? Mel already mentioned that. As far as I can see, nope, we ain't got shit. You would think, but yeah, like, it's only when we're in like, what was it? It's only when we're at the, like, certain character POVs right here that they actually have their respective trial characters. Otherwise, if it's within the Trailblazer perspective, then you don't get trial characters of whoever's, like, POV it is. They should really change that, honestly.
Let's wait and see.
That's another one?
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive! But it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures!
Hyacinth, watch out!
So... you're Lady Lunabis, aren't you? Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus.
Oh my god, like, now that I turn anti-aliasing off and we're seeing the models at a distance here like this, oh my god, I could see, I mean, I don't think you guys can see it too well because the stream scrunched down to 1080p from my 1440p, but I could see the jaggedness everywhere. Oh my god, it's so jagged. Oh, there's so many jagged edges. Yeah, but maybe I'll find a different setting to tweak.
Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this response? Words are done, time for the bat to do the talking? Jesus Christ. I wonder how much it understood.
It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the Black Tide.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Lord Solibus, please break free from the control of the Black Tide and return to your senses.
Bloom. You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this warmth. Wiltier, embrace a new life.
Oh, right, I didn't intercept the, whatever.
Mimi! Mimi!
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Return to dust. Trust me. We can do anything! That hurts a bit. I'm on it.
Mimi, Mimi!
It's over.
Solibus.
Oh, they have voices. Hold your horses, you're actually speaking. Hello, Sister Pegasus.
Oh, so she speaks!
Solibus, you're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the Shattered Sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds. With such a weak lot in life, how do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
And then Ludovica pops out.
With this long sword, heroic soul.
And my bat. And his spear and their pink glove. And my bat.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solidus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
What?
Aquila's mark flew away?
Huh. Is that a reaction from the Titan?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true. But you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
Okay, hold on. God, these edges are way too jagged. Give me TAA again. How about... If we lower the rendering.
Is that all?
Huh. Oh. Any secret thing around here? No. I'm on to you.
Let's wait.
Ah, there it is. Living so close to the sky, dancing with snowflakes all day. The cold wind blowing over me in the ventilation shaft. All these make me feel like I'm back infiltrating the Winterfolk city. Whew! Compared to the Sky Fortress, this place is unbearably hot.
A 1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the Hall of the Sunfolk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
Black Tide.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaya. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics.
No, it's related.
You now know how to activate the celestial globe.
Son of a bitch.
So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
What?
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Let's see. Wait, wait a second. Why are they using March here? why are they using March as an example of— wait. Wait a second. Sun looks a little different. Am I crazy? Hold on real quick. Hold the phone. Oh no, man, I'm crazy. But yeah, see, there are some wind currents in the Eye of Twilight. Platforms that pass through them will be pushed. You can change the direction by rewinding. After using the shrine to enhance prayers, rewind will not have a time limit and remain continuous. While rewinding, tap again to interrupt it, reversing the direction. Okay. Oh, whoops. Claim each ray of sun. Take every raindrop until everything dries up. Never stopping, never ending. Wallow in pride, hatred, and others' pain. Never satisfied, never complete. Earth-eating worms, don't soil the sky with your limbs. Also, wait, let me check something real quick. Am I crazy? Oh yeah, I would have to change March back real quick. Actually, if you look at it from behind— oh, right. Okay, now I'm just being dumb. Don't mind me. Man, I still need to find some upgrades for my March. Oh yeah, preservation exclusive, right. God damn it.
It looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer. Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
Wait, these heretics? Heresy? The heretics who worship the blazing sun constantly accuse us of calling forth foul winds to bring cursed rain upon Aquila's sacred body. What? Yeah, that's cool. But in the end, don't they still rely on the winds to move their suspended platforms and travel freely here? You haven't forgotten that you were created by Nestia, have you? Oh, right. I've been here so long that I started to immerse myself too much. Oh, this fucking face!
A celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
Wait, hold on real quick. No, not you.
Play? Take a
Hello,
look.
Xena. Hello,
This
hello.
is pure genius in action.
The
Oh,
turn
shit.
of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural. The celestial shift didn't work.
Stumbled upon my stream. Hey, welcome, welcome. Finish 3.3 is peak. Yeah, I've been hearing a pretty positive reception with 3.3, so I can't wait to see, like, all the way to its end. Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long merciless years. Did you see those two giant circuits on either side of the hall? Maybe we should try fixing them.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the black tide. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
Oh, okay, yeah, we'll have to loop back for that one. So wait, what's this? Oh no, this is just the, yeah.
Take a look. This is...
Yep, they're all just conveniently looking at the walls. I just got off the beaten path a little bit.
So that's how it works.
We finally made it. Hopefully, this is enough to fix the celestial globe.
Oh, right, because that thing is what we're supposed to fix too. Listening to both JP and Ian voices at the same time is screwing with you slightly. Good.
Is that all?
Emerge from your cocoon.
Repay. Bloom.
Not a bad idea. I choose you.
Receive divinity. Bloom.
May death protect us!
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Me. As you wish.
Let's settle this.
Oh, right, I'm out of. God damn.
We have the upper hand.
I'm still here. Trust me. We can do anything!
Wilt here.
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this
Repay.
warmth.
I'll see you off. Bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
Oh, actually gonna get him killed. Or not. No, I got lucky.
Ready for another? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I'm on it.
Embrace a new life. May wandering souls find their own way out.
Speed reading bug. 1,000 years of solitude, and at last I've mastered the art of quantum speed reading. Let's put it to the test of this data stream. 010001111000000101010110101010111. Nah, but brain overload. Too much data. Okay.
Let's wait and see.
Haha!
Should be. Oh. Oh. There we go. Was off by
that's how
one.
it works.
Smooth sailing so far. We've got one more circuit to fix. Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
Dear Celiosi, how have you been lately? It's been a few months since you left Elena's, and we really miss the times we spent together. We'd run and play in the countryside, and in the evenings, we'd mess with the grumpy dromas from next door. Every day it was carefree, as if the troubles of the world had nothing to do with us. Since we parted with our sisters, the time spent with you has become our most cherished memories.
From Trebius to...
Honestly, when we learned you planned to pursue the prophecy and become a hero, we couldn't help but feel regret. We regretted telling you about the prophecy in the first place. It meant you would leave our side and embark on a dangerous journey. If it meant losing a dear friend, we would be heartbroken.
Oh, you missed this? Yeah, I didn't think much of. I didn't really like. I just wanted to break the wind thing, but then I saw this shimmering on the floor. I didn't think this actually be voiced.
But we have come to accept it. You're strong, Seliosi, and you're meant to leave your mark on the world. We believe you have the power to change the world.
Fucking Warden flashbacks. Time to change the world. Fucking dies.
The reason we left Yanisopolis was to bring hope and miracles to Amphorius. But to turn those miracles into reality, our strength alone won't be enough. We hope you will become a hero and show the world that unity, not division, is what we need. All of this is only possible if you stay safe. With your ability, we believe you can do it. Your good friend, Trisha.
Trisha? I guess it's one of the other aspects of
Dear Seliosi.
Oh, okay, that just repeats the whole thing again. Aw. Yeah, I guess I gotta keep my eyes on the floor for any like Trebios or Trisha or whatever lore bits. Holy shit, I wasn't actually expecting that. So this one's pushing. Ah. Anything around here? Anything on the edges? Nope, not that I can see. So, these ones fit it perfectly. Yep.
So that's how it works.
Man, part of me was reflexively holding T for turbo mode, but I'm not playing Trails right now. God damn it. Like, I'm seeing that long ass animation of the thing floating all the way over to the wall circuit. I'm like, why isn't it going faster? God damn it. Oh my god, every game, every RPG needs a fucking turbo mode. Wait. 8 moves? Oh. No, oh wait, no, it's gonna crash into the...
Is that all?
Oh boy, trash purple relic, hell yeah. My favorite. Also wait, is there... Did I miss anything around here?
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural.
Oh. The mark has disappeared again.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity, but instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Does that hero's consciousness still remain?
I have no knowledge of Celiosi's situation, but I am certain that the will behind that mark is not hers. She would not abscond like a disgraceful deserter, willingly exiled by the pursuit of dark clouds. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
Did I pull for Hyacinth? Nah, I'm saving for Saber for the Fate collab. I also want to go for Cypher too, but then on a mixture of like considering how to budget out my pulls, like Cypher can always be rerun. The Fate collab, who knows when. And also I was kind of following the beta changes in the leaks for Cypher, and bro, it kind of feels annoying how they like nerfed her in betas without actually buffing her back up, so it kind of soured my perception a bit. Although, you know, like leak perception versus like actual release are two different things, because at least in my case, like I have Jade and now her E1, people shit talk the fuck out of Jade, and then I'm like, I'm clearing PF and certain aspects of MC like it's fucking nothing at this point. Well, sort of, depending. But yeah, I just have my perceptions a bit warped because of just reading through beta details. That's what your friend said about the Fate collab? Yeah, because like you know how it goes with like gacha collabs, like depending on, you know, the holder of the rights behind whoever they're collabing with, it's on them whether or not they'll be fine with it, either rerunning at, you know, the dev's discretion or some shit, or they have to like go through some hoops to get it rerun again, or it's just a one and done deal. So depending on how this goes, there's no aspect of certainty on this whole thing. So it's just smarter to go for the collab units and then, in this case, wait for Cypher to be rerun. But yeah, I really want Cypher because like I really like her character and everything, and her English voice, in my opinion, perfectly fits her. And I really love the performance that she's given so far and everything. But because like I'm not gonna completely recklessly bust out the wallet like at every turn, sort of, but yeah, I'll just wait for Cypher rerun. And also, just given how the reruns have been going for Amphorius, we already have Herta and Aglaya being rerun, so it's just like, wait, if they're gonna rerun them this soon, Cypher's probably gonna come back 3.6. Like, no joke. I'm gonna bet it's either 3.6 or maybe just after they'll rerun her. Like, I'm pretty sure they want to rerun all of the Chrysos heirs within the latter half of Amphorius. You just want to get E0 S1 Archer for Saber, and Saber for collection purposes. Oh yeah, there's that too. Like, if you're not thinking about like really investing in them. Just having them in general just feels fine because, you know, once they're gone, unless specified otherwise. But yeah, for me, as a Fate fan, I am obligated to get Saber. Like, the official clip from the YouTube channel showing the Excalibur looks so hype. I have someone, there's someone I know that, like, has an outsider's hot take on Saber. And he really dislikes Saber and says Saber should be the welfare and that, like, her animations look boring as shit. I'm just like, I respectfully disagree, my good sir. So, yeah. But he's not a Faith fan at all, and, like, he's much more biased for Archer and everything. Which, I mean, I still like Archer. He's a fucking cool, like, really damn cool character. But, oh man. Like, shit talking Saber's, like, Excalibur as, like, the weakest shit. I'm just like, I've got words to say about that, but I'm not gonna get into that. Hey Bryce. After 3.3, you want to glide too? I want to glide too, but it's kind of okay, more tangent stuff. Like, I want to glide too, but it's kind of like the Jade situations, you know? Like, you have to get their E1s. Like, it is night and day how drastically different they play when you have them E0 versus E1. Because, like, Jade with E0, you'll be struggling to use her outside Pure Fiction. With E1, I will gladly use her practically anywhere. And then for Aglaya, you're gonna be hard pressed to kind of keep her her ultimate enhanced state going on loop without her E1 to really accelerate her energy regen. And then, you know, if you don't have like Sunday, Huohuo, or Tingyan, or whatever mixture of the three, like, you'd be kind of hard pressed. I mean, it really is kind of like a Sunday issue more than anything. But the E1 is a very, very noticeable and arguably mandatory, like, acquisition for Aglaya. Like, because using Aglaya, like, the trial version of her, and then using, like, my friend's E1 S1 Aglaya, like, for farming purposes, like, bro, it feels so different. Using trial Aglaya, that's basically E0 S0 with subpar stats, versus E1 S1 from my friend support, and just seeing, like, how the quality of life changes. You skip Sunday too? So you need to get a lot of units, make sure she's stronger? Yeah. Okay, let's continue.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
Leave it to us. This is your right.
If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Seliosi challenged the god? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. The memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them. All done!
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Wait, oh, here it is.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it!
The child with the blood of 2 feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum.
2 feuding clans. Ah.
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
The Sun folks are facing off against Seliosi. Listen to this part of history? Bro. I mean, I've already ranted about it before, but I'm so mad that this is actually... a part of me is, like, disappointed that the whole aspect of skipping the exposition is a thing. Listen to the conversation.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the Earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above. Well, they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren.
Don't skip it. No, I never skip shit like that, like this. Like, I get a little triggered when, like, if like people are just like, or if people skip and have the gall to criticize the story when they knowingly skip it. I'm just like, bruh.
You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Oh.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk, even so, you should not shatter our faith.
So once again, this is something we can blame Genshin on. Genshin does have like a lot of unnecessary talking. I assume it's mainly because of Paimon. Because of like having to parrot a lot of things or like speak in the... How do they refer to the MC for Genshin? The Traveler, was it? Like having to speak in the Traveler's place and everything.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world.
The Traveler really should be allowed to use their VA more often. Yeah, I don't see why they aren't allowed to use it like much more often.
If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
Only mortal in this cage. The Sun folks in the memory fall silent. Their expressions are ashen despite being under the bright sunlight.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
Damn, the Sun folk are bitches.
The hero Seliosi,
Fucking cowards.
disillusioned by the Sun folk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time.
We should get going.
Wait.
Lunibus is waiting for you all.
Ah.
Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them. Lunibus will lead the way.
See, Beetle. Oh. Oh, wait. Hammer. The globe. Oh.
Lady Lunibus, we're here.
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
Likely represents the world. Yeah, the mirrors are probably depicting stuff about like the Titans and everything. They're behind us as well. Maintain formation and don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
Repay.
I'm on it. I choose you.
Receive divinity.
Break's over.
As you wish.
Bloom.
Embrace a new life.
The mark of manifestation. It fled to the other side of the mural.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here. Let's keep going and aim for the next west wind compass.
Hey. Peak bug. Reach the highest point of the Eye of... reach the highest point of the Eye of Twilight. Look, everyone! The beautiful rainbow bridge in the distance, and the shimmering pool of gold below our feet. This is just so breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking. Oh. Oh, is this another... Nah. True history of the Day Thundernet. Oh my lord. The beginning of this section shows signs of having been erased and rewritten, and the author's name has been intentionally removed. Aw. True history. So whoever rewrote this is just trying to paint Celiosi in a very negative light. Let me see. Don't be surprised. Consensus of those living in the past. Those who choose to forget should not be condemned. Celiosi, usurper of Aquila's divine authority. Cast off from Skyfolk, nothing more than an ordinary girl. Large family, factional disputes were inevitable. Sunfolk, rainfolk disputes. Celiosi. She bled golden blood. Golden blood was mark of divine strength and curse of being other. Weary that she had to prove herself to others. Journey of wandering. Lunibus, Solibus, whom she quickly built trust. Okay, so wasn't like the kind of revision I was thinking here. Taking Solibus and Ludibus as teachers. Golden Blood. Day, Thunder Knight. Aquila. Dare not ignore her wings. So even Aquila's okay. Day Thunder Knight hadn't desired to save the Skyfolk. With things that turned out differently, she simply struck down Aquila because she wanted to. Without inviting her fellows, many tragedies have followed been avoided. Finding solace in the fallen Aquila. History has no what-ifs. Day Thunder Knight's true wish may have been for all Skyfolk to become proud and solitary knights like her. Sincerely wanted to love everyone equally using her that lofty standard. Reality proved cruelly that rather than becoming spiritual nobility, most Skyfolk were disposed to become those of no ability. Huh. The more she despised Aquila, the more some began to worship her the same way previous generations. Huh. So people started praising Celiosi as she could only use extreme violence to control the very people she sought to save, much like a parent who, accustomed to hating their children, expressed their distorted love through domestic violence. At least in her understanding, this was indeed a form of love. What? The following text shows signs of having been erased and rewritten. Oh! Wait. The beginning of this section shows signs of having been erased and rewritten. And then the following text down here is the rewritten part. When this brief biography was originally written, situation wasn't yet beyond safe, but after today, I'll be last of Skyfolk, and according to agreement with her, search for new meaning in history she has written in the future. I don't know if I or my descendants will ever complete the mission, so read these notes, and I believe by that time you may judge for yourself. Huh. Okay. Excuse me. Tray boiling blood that cleanses sky shadows for a spear through 100 eyes, and this truth. Redemption is but a dream, foolish beyond reach. The wretched land deserves sulfur and salt water, this I swear. The lying traitor should eat coal and fire, this I vow. Sorry, this is where the bug was. Nothing else here? Okay.
Let's wait.
And yeah, this is the loop back where we were before. Yes. If there are treasure icons, you can obtain them by traveling to their position. There are multiple ways to connect routes with a single compass, but there's normally only one route that passes through all the treasures. Oh.
No match for me.
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination. Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunibus.
Miss Heisen, how are you so certain that you could free Solibus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunibus. I was not all that certain. But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hopeful life?
What a kind answer.
I'm just paranoid about cutting off the dialogue at an inopportune time.
Looks good.
Anything over here? Nice view, though. Oh. The Titan here have. Or,
It's said the
God
black
damn,
tide
that's so
is
fast.
a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached.
These murals seem to depict more than just a Sky Titan. Should we stop for a look? Is that supposed to be... Wait. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot. This is not like the Zenless camera. The Zenless camera, you can actually move and shit. Which Titan is this? Why does it look like someone why does it look like some kind of a character from Warframe or something? Warframe? It doesn't seem to match any of the Amphoria myths I read.
Maybe the ancient sky civilization had a completely different interpretation of the Titans from ours. But I agree with you. This figure looks way too alien.
Reminds you of Robot Guy? Oh, yeah, Ligas, right, yeah.
No question about it. This mural depicts the Eye of Twilight.
What a big eye. Doesn't look very foreboding.
Aquila once engaged in a long, grueling struggle with Nikodor in their prime. Best not to underestimate them.
Let's go. If nothing goes wrong, we'll be able to see their true form very quick.
I think cut him off.
Medusa's Chalice of Plenty.
Oh, that's a chalice.
This mural depicts its breaking.
Oh, so the earlier thing we saw shattered, no, that wasn't a globe, no, that was Fagusa's chalice.
Though the conflict between sky and ocean wasn't particularly severe, it is obvious that Aquila's people weren't exactly cordial to the latter. Georios, Aquila's nemesis. Unlike the three titans of creation that coexist in mutual benefit, the sky and the earth never ceased attacking each other.
But when the Twilight Courtyard left the Sky Civilization and came down to the mortal realm to live, they discovered that the Earth also possessed a gentle, benevolent side. Whether between people, cities, and gods, I suppose that all conflicts stem from misunderstandings.
Play like how you usually do in the simulated universe. Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Listen to Celiosi's childhood story.
Legend has it Celiosi's father was a Sun Folk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celiosi's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
growing up in such an environment, she...
Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills. I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
Little Ika.
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
Chonk.
This little one.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunibus?
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Celiosi.
Lady Lunibus? Is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Go on. The tease. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. I was wondering for a second, because Pela still had Herta's buff icon right here until I swapped her. I was like, wait, this thing's not right. Uh-oh.
Where did the Skyfolk go after Celiosi challenged the god?
Just like the countless tribes throughout history, they were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
My master once spoke of the olden days, when those who dwelled in the sky lived alongside those winged beasts, journeying through life together. What enviable bonds they share. I have wings too, so why wouldn't I count as a winged beast? And you, would you be my master? I sure as hell didn't summon you. They're not gonna pull a sneaky thing anywhere here, right? No? I'm watching you, game.
Aquila. They are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
Okay, but hold on, gotta read the scroll. The clouds drift, the rain falls, the streams flow, the rivers pass, and rise again from the sea. Under the cyclical clouds, we forget everything and start our endless journey anew.
Is that all?
Titankin that was corroded by the Black Tide. It seems even stronger than before. Oh man, I love remodeled units.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Repay!
And then just send little Ika barreling straight at the guy.
We can do it!
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Trust me.
Together, we can do anything! Please cherish this time. Wilt here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete, but it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
Maybe it's not damaged, but it is missing an energy source. Look, those massive objects that look like hard drives.
Hard drives?
Don't worry about it. Sorry, let me rephrase. Do you see the two structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are protruding out, not fully inserted into the slots. My intuition tells me that they have something to do with the energy source of the celestial globe.
Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms. That didn't take much effort. The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Lady Lunibus, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting.
You know, it just looks so silly seeing little Ika just standing right next to Lunibus.
Furthermore... I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Aww. 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 That's adorable.
Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk side? That is quite comforting.
Aww.
Play. Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Yeah. Let's wait and see.
Partner, where are you going?
What?
There might still be rampaging Titankin outside. It's best not to act alone.
Well, I'm trying to break the destructible here. What? There, gosh. So impatient. But, oh.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Repay!
not a bad idea. I choose you.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Mimi! Mimi!
Darkness with me.
You chose the wrong enemy.
May death protect us! May wandering souls find their own way out.
Right. There's a thing down here.
Let's wait and see.
Oh, this is supposed to be the shortcut.
Yeah.
Actually, we'll be guided back as we do this, so. Hello, sir. Punch to the sky. What's the highest we can go here? Okay, so this is the highest. Can you actually punch those things? Dang. So no coins of whimsy around here? One of 5? Hi. There we go. Alright, one more coin of whimsy. Okay, so this is as low as we can go. what's the final coin?
Is it? That's certainly pretty crude and simple. Should we go look for the next one? All good. Let's keep going. As expected, Grady is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus. Let's go. We should return and check on the celestial globe.
Oh yeah, I still got one more coin to find. I swear it's somewhere around here, I'm just overlooking it. Where am I missing this last? Unless I have to solve like... No, I don't see any cube puzzles to solve that would generate a coin, so I'm probably overlooking like one spot or something. Oh, it's literally right above the door. There we go. Ugh, okay.
Great. The more the better.
Alright. Come on. Double crit and speed. You son of a bitch, come on. Look at this. Flat stats and affect hit rate. Okay.
No match for me.
And yep, chest over there. And useless. Yeah, it's trash. And here's the spear. Going off down south below the stairs.
Is that all?
God, my frame rates are dropping right now with all the wind and particle effects going on. Oh, hello. Well, time to do the thing. Goodness gracious, what a gust that was! Nearly knocked me over. Come on, give me a hand. Wait, you have feet? So uncultured. Haven't you heard? Any hind hand is still a hand, and any front foot is still a foot. Ahem, to restore my honor, Bartolos must challenge you to a duel. Oh.
Repay!
This is being in sync. We can do it!
Bloom.
I shall remember this
Missing
warmth.
support.
Please cherish.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Mimi.
Life is not so fragile as you wish.
Oh, top's way too slow on
Receive
that.
divinity.
Thanks for the support.
Embrace a new life.
Heh, your skills have gotten impressive. With a valiant hero like you protecting Amphorius, I, Bartolos, can rest in peace. Ahem, what nonsense am I spouting? Now that we duel, how about letting old Bartolos here spin you a quick yarn? Once a wealthy foreign merchant from parts unknown hosted an extravagant feast in Akuma for over 100 days, completely free. Anyone with an invitation could enter, feast lavishly, watch entertainment, and enjoy themselves all day. They said this merchant was so incredibly rich that he could rival entire nations. Perhaps even the greatest historical merchants paled in comparison. Yet after 100 days, perhaps out of disdain for his public way of buying people's hearts, or due to conflicts arising from the decadent lifestyle, someone from the Council of Elders assassinated him. With the merchant dead, people naturally wondered how much wealth he had left behind. Yet, despite thorough searches, not even one balance coin of his wealth could be located. Now I ask you, where did the merchant's riches disappear off to? Probably sitting in your stomach right now. Oh, so that's your theory, is it? Indeed, this question has no definitive answer. Ancestor Zagreus offered none when telling Bartolos. Still, Bartolos thinks it might be a preview of actual historical events. Ahem, I might have let slip too many hints. Some secrets must remain hidden. Bye now.
Is that all?
Wait, why do we have another Hand of Zagreus here? Seven? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Looks good.
Yeah, there's no reason for this one, right? Yeah, no, I don't see a reason. Or maybe it's from like some earlier stuff here that I broke beforehand. Now let's bring out Herda again.
Play? Take a look. This is pure genius.
And there's one all the way up. I think I need to take the portal. There's one portal that I have yet to take. Problem is, where is it? It's not here, right? Wait, so if things up there. Wait. I mean, maybe I need to advance the main story, then they'll direct me over to the portal, but let me see. So, if I want to get this chest over here. Yeah, maybe I do have to advance the... Maybe I have to advance the story. Oh my god! Bro! This place is eating up my FPS. Holy shit. God, do I want DLSS? I'm pretty sure I need performance or something. I swear, like, every bad angle I look through, like, my frames just drop from like 60 to 40 in this area.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
You know,
Aquila has left.
Like, Aquila's floating eye thing, it reminds me... I'm not sure which specific thing, but it reminds me of some kind of floating eye enemy that you'd see in, like, other Kirby games. Not like Krakow, well, maybe sorta, kinda, but... Huh.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila that placed the curse on this world, preventing Amphorians from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Celiosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
Could it be that they too were unable to break through the heavens? It is not impossible. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphorians from reaching the world beyond the sky. Lygus!
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them.
Yeah, like, Lygus is really just gonna, like, rear his robotic-ass looking head, like, once we actually defeat Aquila or something. And then cliffhanger us like hell leading into 3.4.
Before we press on, partner, ma'am, let's unveil the history for Hyacinth. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Okay, leave it to me. Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal!
Oh, daughter of dusk, who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
My kin of old, I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away. and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of Dusk, the invincible Day Thunder Knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan!
Why would you do this, Seliosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out. Out of care for you all, I'll walk this path, on behalf of everyone. Let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of Dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunibus.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibus?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves. Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Aww. Wait, no, so we have to continue through there. Wait, then how the hell do you get to the chest all the way up here? Oh, wait. Maybe... Oh, no, wait. Maybe I didn't see the thing down there. Maybe I had to change direction, but I didn't see the prompt. Because that's the only other portal down there. Yeah, was there a change direction on this one? Because I didn't check. No. What? What? Then how am I supposed to teleport up there? I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere by going further down, but... Wait... There has to be... something on this. Was there... one over here? No, just the Hand of Zagreus, which... doesn't really Yeah, no, and even if we... No, we would have to go higher. Unless, like, the stairway... Or unless, like, the door we go through actually spirals up to where that is, then they even just waste my time this whole time. Because, yeah, if there aren't any other portal options around here, then... Yeah, because there's like nothing else around here, right? Because this all just goes down, that doesn't change direction, and... Yeah, maybe it is what I'm thinking.
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend.
Her partner.
Was he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyson.
Oh. And yeah, we are sending up this elevator, so I guess I was wasting my time looking down. What? What? Hey! Hey, come on! I guess I gotta come back later. Alright. Now... Any beetles or bugs around here?
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
So wait, let me see. How much we got? Oh, I need to find 2 more. Nice. Searching for the eyes of Aquila amidst the vast clouds, reopening the passage to the sky barrier. It said the word! Lady Aglaia has always believed in this, and you have truly achieved it. Are even garment makers here? Back in the Era Bellica, when Golden Thread could still reach the cities in the sky, nymphs used to travel between those places and bring back news to the Earth under the guidance of the Golden Thread. But when the day Thunder Knight pierced through the last eye of Aquila, the nymphs fell silent. I think they were left stranded here, filled with homesickness. So with Lord Finance' permission, I followed your path to come here. Now, the long-sealed gates are reopened. What will the nymphs dormant here for 1,000 years tell us? Well... I mean, just seeing how cheerful and silly they are, I mean, I guess 1,000 years didn't really do much to them, thankfully. Oh, bullshit. I could totally walk on this little part here. Bullshit. Come on. Why you yearn, why you protect, why you wreck, why you live. Life after life, age after age, why still wander alone in time's river? Even when your journey's purpose has faded through countless retellings. I call for the gentle dawn.
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated Scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin.
Oh.
That would be an insult to beasts. Solibus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphorius.
They all turned insane and just turned on each other. Their faith drove them mad. Seliosi was indeed rather naive.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end, to prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphorius as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Seliosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia. With a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacinth?
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the Dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Oh, another slate.
Dear Seliosi, word has reached us that you intend to face Aquila alone and resolve the strife among the Sky People. We have no doubts that you are strong enough to face the Titans. But before you embark on your journey, we'd like to share a story with you. Hopefully, there's still time. As kids in Yanisopolis, we spent hours with our mom learning origami. She'd take a stack of red paper and guide our hands as we turned them into birds, fish, crowns, and elaborate clothes. We always thought there was sheer joy in origami. Every successful fold we made brought a loving smile from Mama. It wasn't until after Mama left that we realized origami itself hadn't been the true source of our joy. We soon left behind the hobby that had occupied so much of our childhood.
Cheer joy.
We eventually understood that it wasn't the folding we loved, but Mama's reactions to our creations. Seliosi, you wrote of your love for your people and your desire to defeat the cruel gods for them. Your intense emotions make us wonder, is your love for your people similar to our love for origami? Please, take a moment to consider this. If your love for humans is merely an abstract notion, rather than love for specific individuals, you may end up disappointed, even after saving them.
Aww. But let me just kind of skim through this again. Face Aqua alone.
We're sorry if our words come across as heavy. However, as your friend, we feel it's important to voice these concerns. That way, you can make choices that are genuinely accountable to yourself. Your good friend, Trisha.
Oh. Careful.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
We just need to turn it back on. Oh. Oh. There we go.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones. How did Lady Seliosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part, I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
Oh. Not sense anything.
Is that all?
Aquila already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
That sword you wield, it seems familiar.
Oh?
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Perhaps.
Oh, wait! Okay.
Is this the dome of the Celestial Mural? It's truly marvelous.
The dome still displays a vivid sun. By also covering this mural in clouds, we'll leave Aquila with no place to hide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And
kill them.
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes.
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands. To complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame, we will carry out your will, Miss Hyacinth. As faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then.
Embark on this final lesson in history!
Dawnmaker feels lighter and lighter in my hands. I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade.
With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn!
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this warmth.
Kinda sounds scarier, like, with every bit of dialogue he speaks.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Mini! Mini!
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Bloom. You chose the wrong enemy.
Receive divinity.
Wait, deal enough damage to win the duel?
I'm still here. May death protect us!
Did I win? I think I won the duel.
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
Now I can only imagine how this enemy will be in Memory of Chaos. Oh dear God. That's gonna be annoying as shit. It's gonna be so annoying.
God of the sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
Why is that?
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something, heavy with pain and grief, like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
Are you ready, Hyacinth?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Finan.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
Wait a second. Renovator bug? Imagine a tranquil afternoon. You sit by a floor-to-ceiling window, book in hand, as warm sunlight spills onto the floor. What a beautiful sight. Ah, to have just one such window in this life would be enough.
The sequence of historical events is already set.
Okay, so they're just blocking the other parts so you can carry on with the story. Before we get to that though, I need to look at my food buffs. Increase attack and crit rate, attack and crit damage. As for this one, actually, let me check the synthesis. It's been forever since we used like any food buff, so screw it. Increase max HP of allies. Yeah, probably just use the yep. What are the special ones? Enemy is less likely to detect your presence. Camo paint? Oh. Huh.
Let's wait and see.
Buffing? Might as well do it anyway.
Commanding the celestial globe.
Because, like, aside from moments like this, it's just like, yeah, like, it's not like we ever really use them in MOC, PF, Apocalyptic Shadow, or Simulated Universe. Although, technically you can with Divergent Universe, sorta, kinda. But if you're pushing higher difficulties, then you can't, for obvious reasons, because they want you to do it cleanly. So it's kind of like if you're able to clear it once without food buffs, then why would you need a food buff? So it's kind of weird that like food items are in like a really weird spot. Like, why do they exist at this point? Although no, that is kind of narrow-minded me aside, because like in case like you bump up the difficulty for EQ, but your teams haven't been upgraded well enough for that difficulty level, it would be a nice way to kind of close the gap between like where your power level is and where the recommended one is, depending on how every character's stats are. But yeah, although in my specific position, I guess, I mean, might as well just use it.
Embrace the clouds, celestial mural.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god.
Ruthless new believer. Listen to Hyacinth's summary.
The frail titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years.
So people now revere Celiosi as a goddess, and that Aquila rusted scrap left in the forge, like literally or figuratively. But then that would be why Solibus said the sword feels familiar. Maybe. Although I don't have any more concrete connections yet. But, aw. So, who we're chasing is it, Aquila?
Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celiosi's glory.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun. Did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single, sharp cut across the neck.
No. No! No!
The creation shaped by Kefali and their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacin?
I'm fine, Lord Finan. I expected this. It's just... thinking about the vision Celiosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial mural.
Could that be...
But how is that possible?
Please, help us, the forsaken Skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
Kindness.
The Cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The Cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the Cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Celiosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treeby's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Seliosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyson.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe, reveal the history celestial mural.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Seliosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Seliosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Seliosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the gods' intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin. With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the god's 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
What? Oh.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold.
Wait, they're just gonna dump everyone into the...
You will finally understand what true unity means.
I've long seen this day coming. This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Yeah, honestly, understandable.
Lunibus. Solibus. You.
Yes. We acted as Celiosi's executioners.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight, swallowed by golden lava.
Hell.
They spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
Honestly, holy shit. Honestly, I understand her. Oh, fuck it.
After learning about everything she went through, I feel the same way as you, partner.
This is the true history. Was Celiosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Celiosi gained insight into the Titans' fear and glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth the creation of mortals.
Disillusioned with humanity, Celiosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunibus and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
To fuse human and Titan?
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Celiosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacinth, just as Celiosi once did. You must take this step too.
Celiosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Confront history and rise to challenge the gods. Oh, wait, Fizz, Ice, Quantum. Wait. Oh, team has to include Hyacinth.
Is that...
Great Celiosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please! Let me speak with Her Highness the Warrior Goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Celiosi.
She isn't lying. Celiosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Seliosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Seliosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends.
So this was the person that wrote down that record earlier that was rewritten, that rewrote part of the true history of Seliosi?
Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus. From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
The truth of the legend is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Seliosi's whim.
Humans aren't as contemptible as she thinks.
She sees only the sins we've committed. But we will make her understand that it's not all we are.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Seliosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Seliosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Seliosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the Flame Chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Seliosi, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn.
Oh, here we go.
Hyacinth.
Yes, Solibus, Lunibus.
We are here, Hyacinthia.
We are here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Oh? Come on.
This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky!
What? Oh. Oh, fire's pulling out. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, that looks so cool. This looks sick as a fucking wall boss in the Epic 14 raid.
Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Seliosi! Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world!
Now this is... Oh!
That hurts a bit.
Break or defeat them to
Let's try
dispel
this
the...
other way.
Oh. Okay, I get it.
We can do it all.
Lies will not defeat us. Let's protect all light together.
Man, me!
Please cherish this time. Root here.
Commencing support. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Embrace a new life.
Oh, right. I was off by a little bit.
Ready for another?
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Undefeated by lies.
So the Avatar Sky increases temperature during its next action based on helium flash value. Attack multiple enemies at the same time. Oh, you gotta AoE this shit down. You can't, like fuck your single target. You gotta AoE it down or you're not bringing down that meter.
Protect life. With the will of the flame chase, we'll triumph over the cruel gods and take back our skies.
Break's over.
Enemy targets detected.
Darkness within, give us the core flame.
Please, we can soothe the world's pain.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Undefeated by lies. Protect life.
Break's over. May death protect us! Let's finish this! Slice off their wings!
You too will be cleansed with gold!
Slice off their wings. Sounds like we're being the villains here.
Quick, behind me!
Oh, we actually pulled out our shield? Oh shit. Oh, the lance, I mean. Oh. Oh, this phase 2. The platform's plummeting fast.
It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold.
Oh, dude, are we on a timer?
Root here.
Stormy day. Accumulated stacks of thundercloud. After this thing uses wrath or whatever deals lightning damage based on stacks. Gotcha.
Undefeated by lies. With the will of the flame chase, triumph over the gods and take back the sky.
Trust me. We can do anything! Embrace a new life.
No timer. Ah, shit, that wasn't enough.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Are you ready to sever the lightning?
To sever the lightning. Deals extra damage based on Thundercloud. Attack enemies and seize Thundercloud.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
You can do it.
Okay, big damage.
Darkness follows me.
That will not defeat us.
Oh yeah, we're like fighting back and forth with his meter. Hello, Julian. This boss is ugly. The fuck? This boss looks badass.
Protect life.
Oh.
Darkness with me.
You know, actually I should have sent the dragon.
Protect life. With the will of the quick triumph over the gods, we take back the sky.
I'm still here. Trust me. Together, we can do anything.
There is another world waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you.
Oh, pierced.
Titan!
Oh!
Nothing!
Oh, that's sick. Oh, shit. Oh, what's up? The Graceland! Golden threads? Oh boy.
Aglaya, are you still protecting us?
Look, Aquala's core flame.
Is it all over now? Seliosi condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
What happened to Aglaya? Assassinated.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I understand how you feel, but right now, this platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there.
A Time Priest instrument. Does it still have any divine power left?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance.
Oh.
And also retrieve Aglaya's amulet.
No, we gotta get it on our way back. So wait, did you guys Kindness kill there? Yeah, Kindness and the Cleaners, like they all have like the thing against all the Chrysos heirs, and they're doing everything they've done everything they can to either undermine them or just straight up kill them. So like, sorry I didn't respond earlier, Julian. The boss one hit your Tingans, they need to take her off the team. You fail using meta characters, you want to use Clara. I mean, Clara's still like pretty fun to use. Like, for any like 50-50 I might lose, I don't, at this point, I want to keep losing my 50-50s to Clara so I can get her E6 and then see how silly she gets with the E6 because she gets like additional counters, which sounds pretty fun. It's the first time Tingyan got one hit in story. Oh yeah. Like, with how the enforcement designed so far, especially with like all the HP scaling characters, I would imagine the enemies' damage are scaled to take that into account. Not to say that they have scaling damage, but like probably amped up higher than you would traditional characters because of how everyone is built for HP for both damage and just general defense stats. So it wouldn't surprise me if older units like that haven't hard spec'd into HP would probably like have a pretty tough time. Cause yeah, it is kind of screwy in a way. Like if you have HP scaling characters and you're trying to carry on some like older characters that you haven't hard focused HP into, because, you know, why would you, depending on the character? Yeah, especially with Tingyan, since you want her with like all attack, as much attack percent as possible. So it's kind of like, kind of rough. Did I see the difference between Protocol 6 and 7? Not yet. They can one-shot your HP bar? Oh god. Yeah, like, the extra difficulties for Divergent Universe, like, because of how screwy the scaling is, even with, like, as defensive a team I can put up, I would just go for occurrences or adventure nodes or domains. Because no way in hell am I touching any actual combat at such a high difficulty. They will one-shot unless you bring in Herda. And even with Herda, it's a little bit screwy. Because you would have to get that one curio that does 30% of enemies' HP and then spam Herda, but if you don't have Herda, then it's just like, yep, like Divergent Universe at that point is just occurrence, adventure, reward domain, wealth domain, and that's it. Like you do not touch combat.
We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
Wait, Dahong said something down here, but because he has no voice line, the field text cycles out so fast. You got casters but didn't use her. Also, you got other meta characters, but you try not to use them. You only use meta when you have to, when you want to. I mean, like, it feels kind of. I mean, like, don't feel pressure about like just like, or don't feel bad about using what people consider meta. Like, if you just want to use them, then there's no problem with actually using them. Like, use who you want. If they happen to be meta, then so be it. Like, regardless, like, this is a single player RPG. Use who you want. If they're busted as shit, feel free. Why handicap yourself? Unless you really want to go for a challenge, then by all means. But if you just kind of feel racked with some kind of weird, like, shame in doing so, like, who are you playing for? Like, some intangible person that would somehow make fun of you for playing a single player RPG? Like, use who you want. If they're like extremely egregiously broken, like, as long as you're having fun using them and whatever, just go for it, you know? Like, this isn't some kind of competitive multiplayer game or whatever. Like, there's no reason to feel that way at all, Julian. This caster says show period. User to your heart's content. Your caster's an art enjoyer. But yeah, like, and especially with, you know, like, we all know how Hoyo designs characters. because like when you just because when they design characters, especially for a new world and everything for this part of the game's lifespan, they design it with them in mind. So, you know, of course it's meta because they literally design the characters and the enemies to cater for the new characters, so people would feel good and excited about, oh man, if only I had some strong character that is quantum element that can wipe the floor with multiple enemies at the same time and just dumpster out damage. Oh man. Like, I mean, that's just kind of, you know, how Hoyo makes their money and stuff, like create a problem and sell the solution. I mean, that's with like all gacha games. But regardless though, this is a single player RPG. Like, use who you want. Don't feel any weird shame in doing so. Like, cause then why even pull the characters? Like, you pulled Casterus, but you just refused to use her for whatever weird, like, personal reason. It feels for like a self-challenge, sure. But to kind of go like, oh man, like I can't use this character I just pulled because they're meta. I'm like, then why would you pull them? If you want them and you pulled them, then you should want to use them. Like, why feel conflicted about it, you know? Again, single player RPG. Why remove your own fun in something that you're enjoying in your own personal free time with no one like breathing down your neck or shoulders? If anything, if anyone else in this chat on this stream should be feeling any shame for whatever reason, then it should be me, because I have people watching me. And regardless, like, maybe there's people out there that maybe rolling their eyes looking at my team com going, ugh, Casterus. But like, for anyone else just watching, like, who's watching you play, you know? Play to your heart's content. You get meta characters for late game stuff. You want to use different characters sometimes, but you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, but it's just like, use who you want wherever you want. Like, it doesn't matter the environment. And besides, especially with like the story and stuff, it's not like, or wait, was I getting to the point of this? Ah, whatever. But yeah.
The golden thread is trembling.
This device is too old. It might not work.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Ornix, I summon thee.
The curtain of memory.
And stir up ripples of past reverie.
Come on, pull it back. Pull it back.
The prayer's power.
No!
Come on. We have to get out of here.
I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Oh my
From here on,
god.
Finan, you shall embark on a journey with no return.
And we thought the water was...
Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
The platform has reset above us. We need to find a way up.
This way, behind. That door leads outside. There's got to be a path.
Light a way forward.
A miracle orb. Let's use it to open our escape route. Wait, is there anything else, wait, investigate?
Dear Celiosi.
Oh, I did not see this beverage. So I was like, I was looking like over here for like some kind of beetle.
Are you okay? We haven't heard from you in so long. We think we understand why you haven't replied, but we still wanted to leave these words here, just in case you see them, you know?
You know, it kind of bothers me that we have these voiced remnants of Trisha's like recording here like towards Celiosi, instead of having this part of the like some kind of optional part of the main story where the main characters would acknowledge, hey, I was like, it's another one of Trisha's records. Like, I mean, it's not like critical to the, you know, main story at hand, but you know, it kind of helps give a lot more, like, some more extra supplementary info and context, like, to see what's going on with either Celiosi or, you know, with Trisha looking into how Celiosi's doing. You know, it's just, why is it just randomly on the ground? That's so easy to miss, because I'm assuming there's so many people that probably overlook this shit. And it's voiced! Bro!
We are afraid this might be the last letter we ever write to you. Olenus has sunk into an endless night, with dreadful creatures continuing to surge from the black tide, plunging the entire city in chaos. Right now, I'm doing everything I can to help people escape. We have been guiding them through the Century Gate, sending them to Akuma, where our sister Tribi is waiting. Maintaining the Century Gate takes everything I have. Lately, it feels like we are getting smaller and smaller.
Aww.
And to make matters worse, the Lord of Olenus is still closing in on us. Yet, we can't stop now. There are still so many people who need saving. We have to get them to safety, far from the grasp of the Black Tide. It's something we can't turn away from. Any of our sisters would make the same choice without a second thought. Dear Celiosi, have you become a hero? We truly hope you've succeeded. If you have, perhaps more people will believe in the prophecy and find the strength to stand together because of it.
Aww.
We are so tired now. Maybe it's time for a little rest. And in our dreams, we will see Mama again. Along with all our sisters missing you. Trisha.
Aww. But yeah, that's so fucked that you just have these, like, bits with Trisha here just on the floor that's so easy to overlook. Bro. Wait, click the bottom right to turn.
It worked! Let's go!
Ah.
Linus, Aglaya is...
I know. No.
Let's not see if there's anything up here. Oh, it's flickering. That orb is blinking. We need to use it to open the gate. You know, what kind of like... Oh god, I cannot imagine. Okay, no, I am kind of imagining it. Like, imagine getting caught in the middle, like your body getting caught in the middle of it as it's flickering. Your body would literally be sliced in half. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh.
Lightning and thunder.
You know, is this like the first time we actually have like a scripted cinematic camera angle, like as we move into another area? Because like I don't think I've seen anywhere else in Starro that takes your camera control away to focus on a particular part of the environment like this. What the fuck? You believe so? That's crazy that they finally got around to like you know putting in more like camera work and detail for set pieces like this. I mean, well, set piece, but like, you know, we're just kind of like running through.
The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
What's happening out there? The mural's control over the weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below, or so I hope.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate.
In-engine cutscenes are slowly getting better. Yeah. So, I guess we're slowly seeing like the turnaround with like, you know, how we kind of felt about things before with like the storytelling and cutscenes, like in prior versions. So if they keep ramping things up like this, bro, I wonder what the second half of all of the 3.x patches would be.
As long as we can make it out of here.
You know, maybe screw if there's like a beetle over here, it's like, help! You wish they would let me change the 4 stars in the event if you got them E6 but it's a free pull? Yeah, oh, I can't open up the menu right now. But yeah, like, it would be nice. But also, Hoyo doesn't really give a shit about 4 stars anymore. Like, after Moza, and after realizing their mistake with Gallagher, they are so hesitant with actually putting out any form of 4 stars. But I'm just like, bro, come on. Oh. Got the heartbeat sound going on.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Anything down here? It's like, we need to get out of here. Me just scouring every corner. Wait, oh. Oh, this is cool. Wait.
Door's frame is coming down.
Now do we have anything to say about it? Yeah, I like these set pieces.
You don't have a knack for saving the world. Stay close to them. Don't fall behind.
The platform is just up ahead.
Hyacinth, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses.
So wait, not to mention Spectre Genshin's launch 4 stars still being meta. Yeah, I feel like because of how meta or how strong Genshin's 4 stars like have been ever since launch, from what at least you guys have told me, I guess they've just been like mortified at the aspect of having 4 stars that you barely have to try to pull for be good contenders for clearing out content. So maybe they're just so haunted by it that they're just so reluctant to. Which is really weird. And then you look at Zenless and then, like, you know, obviously they release more S-rank agents than they do A-ranks, but we at least got some other new A-rank characters, like, over the course of time from what I've seen. Seth, Pokra, what's the panda's name? Pan, I think it was, coming up in 2.0. So we're actually having some regular rate of A-rank characters, but then Starro could never, I'm just saying. Gallagher's still one of the best 4 stars because we don't get any more. No. You want to look at it the other way. Gallagher's one of the best 4 stars, like, or no, we don't get any more 4 stars like Gallagher because he's too fucking good. Like, he is still an anomaly, just like how Pela is, sorta kinda, in terms of like how viable they are in what they can actually provide, and you barely would need to pull for them. Because like Gallagher gets you a whole bunch of SP, a pretty good amount of healing that's pretty sufficient for high level modes and everything. And you could use him for break teams. Like, he's just a good healer and just does a lot of things in general. So then, just because he's so good, like, Hoyo, like, just hasn't put out anyone else. And Moza, like, you can use him and try to make him work, but he's certainly not gonna, like, do anything absurd. So Hoyo realized their mistake, and they're just so reluctant. That, and maybe also poor timing for the Amphorius world in general, because they want all the Chrysos heirs to be 5 stars, because they want all of them to be, you know, like, to be seen as important. And I guess in case, depending on if people have certain favorites of certain Chrysos heirs, they wouldn't want people mad at them being 4 stars, I guess. Even though it's just like if they just balance them well enough, then there shouldn't be an issue whether or not they're 4 or 5 stars. But then now it seems like, you know, if you're trying to play this or play Star Rail without spending or without, like, saving for obscene amounts of time, it's like, good luck. Like, good luck clearing certain bits of content without, like, the essential 5 stars for the patch cycle, when all you have for 4-star options is just Gallagher and Pela as your healer debuffer. And then is like, what else at this point do you got? Like, Serval is only brought back up just because of Herdo's synergy, and that's accidental, but even then it's a bit iffy from what I've tried. And then it's just like, I don't know, it's just so annoying. Shiny and Forge units have Golden Blood, can have them being 4 stars. Kind of reminds me how Grand Blue stopped making lower rarity units. When you hit that point, why even bother having rarities in the gacha? Yeah, although it's kind of like, I guess for Grand Blue, I guess it's just more like, once they, what was it? Like, once they design more characters, or more SSR characters with, like, more things to their skill set, and more, well, and just, like, load them up with a whole bunch of, like, random effects and stuff, then it kind of overshadowed the whole idea of rarities, because I don't know, like, they were just working with some, like, old archaic ideas of having character rarities, and then they realize, oh, this is useless, we should stop doing it. And yeah, that's why they haven't done it. But then for Hoyo's case, it's kind of like competitive 4 stars would eat into people wanting to spend money for shiny 5-star characters once they saw how big of a mistake Gallagher was. So that's why we just haven't gotten any 4 stars. Oh yeah, Grand Blues, Rares, and SRs are just basically skins in disguise at this point. Meanwhile, FGO remains capable of making good 4 or 5-star characters. Yeah, pretty much. It's absurd. Like, it's like really amusing to think about, like, out of all the stuff we're complaining about for Star Rail, or maybe just Hoyo games in general, maybe a bit of Grand Blue as well, then you have FGO, like Fate Grand Freaking Order, where, like, as much as we bitch about the game's gacha and everything, like, the game's 4 stars and 5 stars, you can just make them as strong as you arguably want. Which is really funny. It's like, oh, Bargus is a 4-star, grail her up to, like, 5-star levels, like, pump in all the enhancement materials you have on hand, and then boom, she's like make her as strong as you want. Or if you want to take, like, I don't know, like Matahari, and then just like boost her up to 120 through sheer dedication, by all means, go ahead. Yeah, FGO gameplay has run its course, but the balance is actually surprisingly, like, pretty set where it is. The power creep, though, I mean, it's not that we have anything we're competing for, or anything, it's just like, we're just blasting through content just so we can enjoy the story. So there is that part to think about when you look at the game's balance. It's like, why is everything so broken? Well, it's like this, I mean, there's not much point anyway, so, I mean, just whatever. Releasing 4-star welfare and event Grand Blue would escalate the problem even for new players in regards to character count, account-wide damage amp, or SRs I mean. Oh yeah, that is a thing for Grand Blue as well at this point. Yeah, there is the wonder that the more characters you have, alternate versions of character or just everything in total gives you an account-wide damage amp. So yeah, that's a bit screwy too. So wait, one of the only welfare 4 stars among those, but you get 4 or 5 meta ones and you're set. If you're unlucky, more than 90 pulls, you will, or to get the 4-star. I mean, yeah, it would be some crazy bad luck to not get a 4-star that you want within 90 pulls, because you're guaranteed a 4-star, like, every... Actually, wait. Yeah, you're basically guaranteed a 4-star every 10 pulls. You would basically have to... Actually, hold on. Actually, now that I think about it, I remember my friends really wanted to pull for Gallagher, and they kept 10 pulling, but they kept getting the other 2 4-star rate-ups instead of Gallagher. Actually, yeah, wait, now that I say how ridiculous it is, I've seen my friends, like, burn a whole bunch of pulls for Gallagher, or for Gallagher when he came out. Yeah, that damage amp is pretty negligible until endgame, because when you're early mid-game, your damage is not high enough for that scaling to even matter. And for endgame, like, if you're relying on, like, that kind of, like, account-wide progression for extra damage, should probably be thinking about something else that might be the issue with whatever content you're tackling. On all the unavailable collab characters in Grand Blue. Yeah, there's that too. There's a lot of collab characters that will never see the light of day again in Grand Blue Fantasy. You can blame a mixture of both side games and the rights holders for that property to basically be unwilling to bring them back ever again in any capacity.
We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
Slayers needs a revival, and you don't just mean the characters in Grand Blue.
It's getting even more unstable. Make sure you get the timing right.
What happens if you don't? Oh, does it not flicker? Come on. I want to see what happens. Flicker. Come on. Does it not do it if you get too close? Like, does it only come up when you're physically too far away to even... Maybe it does. Yeah, maybe they've taken that into account. If you're within a running shot of it, you probably won't get stuck. Man, I just want to see if they actually had a hidden achievement if you actually get stuck.
We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
Cheat by using facial.
A West Wing compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused.
Why does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame... It worked! The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here!
But they really did up like the little details with the story cutscenes and stuff, especially with that little like focus on.
We all have something worth living for.
On Hyacinth's like
and we all
glance.
want to see Akima's second dawn.
Again, has me hopeful for later patches. I just hope Hoyo keeps his momentum up compared to our initial reactions, like during like the other earlier patches of Amphorius.
Wait, what was that sound?
Nothing.
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
You love the bridge. Bring back Yukong. Oh yeah, Yukong exists.
Everyone, hold on tight.
Isn't that sound? How's that possible?
No time for speculation. Run!
Did someone say phase 3?
The Titan. Their core flame has already. Could this be Celiosi?
Okay, so there's the phase 3 for Echo War.
That twisted form. Did the Black Tide bring them back to life?
Oh, the Black
The core
Tide.
flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Celiosi, is that you?
Let's try it this other way.
Eye of Twilight deals set amount of damage based on Black Tide's sync rate. All damage dealt by Decimator, Karma, Day Thunder. After an ally attacks, deal non-fatal true damage based on sync rate. After an ally attacks.
Come on, I choose you.
Hero, witness the children of humanity. Return warmth to this world.
I shall remember this warmth. Please cherish the time before your soul withers.
Oh, we only have these two targets to attack.
I grant you this. As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Commencing support. Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
That forms return.
With this gentle storm,
Awaken, Lady Celiosi.
I shall remember this warmth. Please cherish this time. Darkness with me.
Hero, the echo of the apocalypse. Stop, Lady Celiosi.
May death protect us! Not a bad idea. Trust me. We can do anything!
Enemy targets detected.
Have we figured out what's going on with the Black Tide yet, or is that the direction of the plot after this chapter? Seems like the direction of the plot after this chapter, because we still don't exactly know about the Black Tide. It's just like this thing that's always there, that's always corrupting and destroying everything that, you know, comes up around it.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
As you wish. Wilt here.
That
Await the end! Embrace a new life.
History, lost in twilight.
Oh. Oh. Oh shit.
Ancestors.
Oh, scripted. Bullshit.
Must bring light to these dark times.
Oh?
Just a glimmer from you. I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine, Hyacinth. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise.
Lord Flame.
Oh.
Bestow upon us the healing rainbow.
Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Remove tide corrosion and restore allies.
With this gentle storm.
Awaken, baby Celios!
I shall remember this moment.
Now this is the peak cinema I want to see.
Hero of the sky. Awaken.
Ready for another?
Darkness with me.
Although I think we're gonna kill the boss before we
Reformed return. Thanks for the support. Not good.
Man, I want to stall this out for longer so I can hear the song.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counter.
This moment felt close to Battle Bugs. Yeah, like this moment is like super exciting. I just want to stall so I can use this goddamn ability right here.
Reformed return.
I shall remember this moment.
Oh? Oh! Wait!
The first and only God that Dawnmaker will slay. It's you!
Wait. Oh, I thought like, we would control Finan for a moment as like a sneak peek.
Heroes, help us!
Oh my god, fucking... What, Spirit of the Crisis heirs who have passed saving us? Oh, no, Lunibus and Solibus, right?
Hero of the sky. Witness the will of humanity.
This peak cinema.
Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment, beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written.
I can set the song on the train later. I'm worried that I might get copyright claimed on YouTube if I set it, just like with Robin songs.
You are worthy of a new dawn.
Cypher POV. Thousands of years ago, in the sleeping quarters of Kephalese priests.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it!
Oh. Hold on, need to take a screenshot. There we go.
It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device.
Oh my god, the sniffing.
I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
Man, I'm really liking her delivery here.
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh, he's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus's ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Ah.
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy?
Oh my god.
Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cyphera. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming. But over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
Eternal night is looming.
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches. Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone.
Oh. You ready to go head out? Alright, Julian. Take care. Good luck with pulling for Cypher when the second half of this patch rolls in. You sure with the twist is there's another god? Nah, I don't think they're gonna do that.
I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest at Dawn Cloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos.
So who are you telling this to?
You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately, can't clap or comment right now.
Oh. She actually killed them. Sweet. All the other times, like, they got away scot-free. And we didn't do shit. Mostly because they were literally stalling for time so that we wouldn't keep track of Aglaya, and then, you know, she got assassinated, so, yeah.
But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged the slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore? That Deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else?
Oh boy.
Ah, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
And yeah, Cypher's going solo here. Obviously, but... well, solo plus Tusper.
This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it. Wow. It's crafted from Kremnoan steel. These people are well equipped. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akima, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this. Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask. Huh. Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself.
Cypher brought Kefali's core flame to Stixie for safeguarding and single-handedly fended off the cleaners who sought to seize it. Yet the threat goes beyond the Council's assassins, for at the same moment, the Flame Reaper's figure has settled upon the nether shore. Oh. Wow. Maybe I shouldn't have read the mission description. Okay.
Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they?
Spoilers. How was I supposed to know? I thought it was supposed to just tell me about like the current situation of just her fending off the cleaners. They didn't have to specify the Flame Reaver part. They could have specified that after we got out of this room or some shit, if we had a camera pan to the Flame Reaver being around or some shit.
Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
Oh. The Cleaner's Rendezvous Note. After the usurper's death, the Phyton mobilized many refugees to join the garrison and restructure the city's defenses. The updated schedule is as follows. Guard shifts at the Memorial Market have increased in frequency. From action hour to curtain fall hour, all patrols along the path of parting will begin 1 quint earlier. Take careful note of these changes to avoid unnecessary complications. The note appears to have been smooth flat, then curled again, suggesting it was once rolled inside a secret message cylinder. So Blank, High Priest of the Flame Chasers, a middle-aged with gray hair, stooped posture, and a burn scar on the right side of the neck, visits the chanting hall alone to pray during entry hours first quint. Blank. An exposed iron nail will be placed near or on the stair railing. An accident might silence him permanently. Dark crusted bloodstains have obscured the text, and the names have been deliberately smeared away by bloody fingers. Phyton and the Maiden have been frequently visiting the Twilight Courtyard lately to meet with healers. In their conversations, they have mentioned the Skyfolk and the Day Thunder Knight's past affairs. The day to reclaim Aquila's core flame appears to be imminent. A 1,000-year-old grudge will be settled then. Make preparations, for that moment draws near. Written on the inner side of a clean bandage emitting a dry herbal fragrance.
A paper note. Aww. Talk about old school.
All right.
Once the seamstress's power is diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically.
The world on web.
From 5 threads to just 2.
Are you saying we went from 5G to 2G? Bro, I've seen what it's like being stuck on 2G speeds when I'm sitting in the car with family on a long ass road trip. Like when you see like the 4 or 5G on your phone drop down to 2 or God forbid 1G, bro, you can't even load the most basic of basic websites with that shit. Holy crap. 5 bars to 2. Oh god.
Looks like I was too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threats. Huh. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Huh. Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew. Huh? What was that? The noise came from above. Could it be? Huh? It looks like they pulled it off. The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky.
You're thinking along the line of fiber to land cable?
I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power... absolutely terrifying.
The power of Waylon.
With the core flame of Aquila taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat. They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. All right then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got.
Meet the uninvited guest. Oh gee, I wonder who the uninvited guest is. It'd be a shame if I accidentally pressed the objective description.
Oh, you made it. I've been waiting for you. Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
Throne of worlds, core flame must take back.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out. Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last two core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquila's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so? Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic.
Oh. Wait, clicking on this... Oh, man. Oh, I guess it just panned back to... Oh, man. Because I want to see that shot without the text box with the Flame Reaver with the moon and the background. I wanted to get a clean shot of that, but it panned back. Damn it.
But hey,
Or cut back, I mean.
I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you. That's right. I have Kephales's core flame. But if you think you can snatch it from my claws, you'll have to catch me. Fun fact, Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet. They've got the stamina to match. Cat and mouse time!
Dang, my enemy loading doors. What? Oh God.
How did you get ahead of me? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't swing that thing! Easy there. You're after Kephales's core flame, aren't you? Fine, take it! The deliverer made me steal it. It's no use to me anyway. Look, since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life? That's the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins. You really are a brainless mutt, aren't you? Woof woof. Come on! Come on! You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you? Well, look at that. They actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that before. It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove. You sure stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you. I'm gonna speed up. Don't get left behind. Just in time to take a break. Don't tell me they might all... What? Still not here? Well, that's disappointing. Oh well, I guess I'll just...
Wait around a little longer for you.
Sci-fi.
Stixia, you're stunning. Oh, look who it is. The Flame Reaver. First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Akama, the deliverer of Amphorius. They say I'm destined to return Kefali's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders. But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness. You want the core flame? Come and get it. But only if you beat me fair and square. Boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice!
Bye-bye, Flame Reaver. Not as fun as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when it comes to mind games.
I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible.
They're not going to back off anytime soon. Well then.
I imagine this is sort of kind of akin to getting chased by fucking King Hassan or some shit.
Guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
Like, memes aside of just, like, disguising a pot as a core flame, like, the Flame Reaver's always ahead of Cypher. Doesn't matter where you are, he will find you.
Can you please make it harder next time?
Cypher, do you still plan to go to Dawncloud?
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, Seamstress.
King Hassan would be terrifying. Just this giant armored skeleton slowly stalking you. Never needing to take a break. Yeah, and like everyone, like invisible to everyone else but his target.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you. I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Aglaya, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore. Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
She's stalling as best she can.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Yeah, that kind of explains it.
Can't escape. It is fate.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles can't be broken.
But rules can be.
Cycles. Fate! Give me a break! Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves. Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat, clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
How horrifying. It has to be me.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before. Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition? As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver.
Oh.
I've been around for over 1,000 years, and I've never met anyone who can match my speed. Until now. But speed isn't my only trick. Today, you're getting the full performance.
Take it on. You can't run.
All will one day return to the great tree.
Come to me. I'll take it on.
Found me.
Return to the great tree.
This, I can summon as many clones as I need.
You can't run. Come to me.
Good dog. Oh, is that all you've got? I guess your sword skills aren't as impressive as I thought. Everyone believes in becomes a reality.
Gotcha.
This world is a
I'll take it on. Come to me.
Found me.
I'll take it on.
resisting is futile.
I've played with you long enough. You want to take it back? Time to retreat. See you around, Mud.
Over petty.
Only a mindless fool would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row. Victory is mine, fiend.
Oh, the golden blood in his mouth. Oh. 1,000 years ago at Dawncloud.
To all citizens of Akama, today I bring you 2 pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous.
Ah, it's supposed to be Cypher disguising as...
First, let us offer our blessings to the departed. Our beloved Chaplain Foros has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace.
You love Cypher under... Oh wait, you love Cypher's pose underway talking? Yeah, like, I really want to pull for her, but it's just like, man, like, why does it have to line up with fate? But yeah, like, she is, like, my top favorite in M4s with this performance, especially.
But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Foros found peace. While he still had his wits, he heard the final words of the Sky Father. And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I shall share those words with every soul in Amphorius.
You gave up playing Finon for Cypher. Understandable. Oh yeah, wait, was Cypher's whole thing about making lies the truth? If she's disguised as Atticus delivering this news to everyone, they're all gonna... Oh... Oh yeah, so that's why she said the thing where like, if she just gave up instead of doing, you know, what she did. Oh, right.
They said, the prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence. The eternal night is looming. The Dawn Device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever.
Ah. The big lie. To create, now established as a truth in the eyes of the people. Thanks to Zagreus.
Until forever?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself, stretching across endless eons.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Skyfather's gift.
100-day celebrate. Oh. The one of the lore pieces we read about that 100-day celebration, everyone slowly went through like a descent into madness over the days of celebration. Reality is malleable, perception is truth. Like, it's literally Cypher's power that, like, if she makes you believe a lie, you will perceive it as truth, no matter what the actual reality is. So if everyone believes the lie, they'll think it will last forever, despite the fact that it was only for 300 years.
Our mission is to transform the Skyfather's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Amphorius will come to believe.
Oh, you meant that what we see is true for us. Ah, which line is it with the powers? Yeah.
The light of the Dawn Device
never fades. Kephales's protection has no end.
You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. The prophecies, petty change, was quite literal after all. Atticus. He's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology. But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you, Maggie. Back then, I had to leave Akama. You see, you were so good at reading hearts. If I had stayed by your side, my fragile lies would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Treeby.
I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. But at least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kefali's core flame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, at least I did something for the flame chase. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something. Anything. Please.
Ah.
You are the unsung hero of Emphoria, Cypher. You saved us all. You betrayed the world. And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
Aww.
If there were a lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone, wouldn't it simply become the truth?
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes, they can be more noble than the truth.
Meanwhile, in the Eye of Twilight... Hyacinth, what happened?
The core flame in my hand. It's trembling. It's sending me a warning. Lord Finan, in Amphorius' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kefali?
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Finan?
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aquila gifted the Dawn device to Kefali.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me.
We might have messed up a little.
The core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished.
What do you mean by that?
If the core flame's message is true, Akama has lost the Dawn device's protection. Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Finan, I feel something too.
You sense it as well?
While Hyacinth was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky.
Streams of memory? Oh, is that all the people dying and then...
There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift. Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of the Chrysos heirs. As for me...
Hyacinth?
Denny, you're still carrying Fagusta's spirit water, aren't you?
What? That was just a precaution. It's not the time.
No. The time has come. Open the path to the vortex for me. There's still one thing I can do for the people down there. Return the core flame of Aquila and inherit their divine authority. I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people.
We'll go with you. It's the fastest way.
That might not be possible. The entrance serves as the exit. It's a one-way passage. You need to return to the Holy City and deliver Kephali's core flame. And an entrance created this way only has space for one person, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Danny, I'm counting on you.
I understand. Under the raucous steps of the frenzied dance, the roar celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way! At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. Lady Trebios's prophecy. It seems it didn't fail after all. Aww. Hold on. Another picture.
It still feels unreal. Even after seeing it a second time, you'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
But we can't stay. Kirby and I, we have people waiting for us. A home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7th? The one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday.
Aww. I'm sure the two of you would get along wonderfully.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
And you, Hyacinth, do you not feel sadness?
Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it.
Why hide it? No one here would mock you for showing true vulnerability.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Don Hung, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown?
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
A few days ago in Akuma's Twilight Courtyard. Oh my god, it's flashbacks galore.
Miss Hyacinth, are you really leaving? Yes. Lord Finan has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility. What about this new Twilight Courtyard? Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing! We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacinth. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacinth feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, You're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaya took over the leadership of Akama, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Seliosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglaya's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day she left. So I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role.
Lady Treeby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cinny wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have Lady Aglaya's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacinth.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treeby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akama. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
Pillars of the world.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world.
Oh, that transition.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir. Cinny, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacinth.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akama is on the brink. And I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored ones, please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacinth. What do you think, Seliosi?
The Skyfolk.
Lady Seliosi? I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Seliosi. The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable. unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame chase journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Seliosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide. An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
And literally, you could just like right here.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Seliosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength, even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can. Professor Anaxa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people, but even so, I still achieved my dream.
Hyacinthia. Thank you.
Oh, the sky is burning.
Akima's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening?
Was this not predicted in the prophecy?
Treeby would have made sure to warn us if there were any mention of it. Even if Hyacinth takes the divine authority of the sky, she probably won't be able to banish this darkness. The Black Tide. Its power probably surpasses even that of the Titans. All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akuma?
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way.
The unexpected is always part of our journey. We'll stay with Akuma until the end, no matter what. Over there, do you see it? The broken structures look like they've turned transparent.
I've never seen anything like this before. Could the Black Tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out.
This world is a simulated universe.
We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kefali's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cypher will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty.
Ah. Lightless. Oh, we gotta do the rundown for... Oh my god, we gotta run all the way down here. You can clearly see the marks left by time on the Titan's body. The golden blood flowing from their chest seems dimmer than before. If there is I am not able to fall. Even if let's the oath to mend make up for the sky. There are remnants of Aquila and Celios' will left in the Enlightenment. I hope Hyacinth can resist this power's disruption. I call for the new beginning.
Let's wait and see.
The transport platform's route is blocked by rubble. Partner, help buy us some time.
Is that all?
Whoa.
Good job. Now we can get off the mountain. A black-tide creature. At Dawn Cloud. Oh, no. The people in the city.
Well, it's a good thing they're not looking our way because we got places to
Must
go.
find out where they breached the city from.
Oh shit.
Triby, please hold on till we get back.
Emerge from
Okay, we gotta go. we actually gotta go fight them. Okay, fine, you got me.
Bloom.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Me.
Return to dust!
Wait, two.
May
Where's the
wandering
third?
souls find their own way out.
Oh, I thought that one was already in range. Weird. I've prayed devoutly here for countless days and nights, wishing that dawn would last forever. And now it turns out it was all for nothing. Looks like if we want happiness for nymphs, we'll have to rely on ourselves. Hey Garmaker, the nice timing on the text message. Regarding the creation nymph, I need to explain something to you, my distinguished guest. That ornate Cladromus visited Lady Aglaia recently and gave instructions before leaving. Ornate Cladromus? Oh. What do you say? Admittedly, his words held merit. Huh, your minds are too clouded to see the answer before your eyes. Simply channel the Time Titan's power into the golden threads, bind the nymph's limbs, and it can be recalled back anywhere, anytime. I tested this with the nymph you touched before, it works. From now on, once you touch the same nymph, you won't lose track of it again. You can recall them through me. Come here when needed. Aw. So where's the Hand of Zagreus? Hand of Zagreus right there.
Let's wait and see.
Aw. Okay, fine. Do I have to get Branya for this shit?
I appreciate the help.
There we go. What? We didn't get anything for shooting in the distance? Bullshit. Because usually in a lot of other areas, that's an achievement for shooting things that are way off away from walkable terrain, that are just spinning in place. Why is this here? Oh, okay. See, can we go all the way over? No, this is the limit. Okay. This area might be one time. No, it's not one time. We can teleport here. It's just like a special state that you can teleport to as an individual map. Because we're not in we're not in like a instanced story sequence. There's treasure back on the first platform. You can't fool me. Wait, what? Oh. I maxed out my speed because I hate pain. So far I dodged 10 meteors and shaken out 20 monsters. But no matter how fast I am, can I really outrun fate? Huh. I was expecting that kind of dialogue from the nymph, but okay. There's totally a chest. Oh yeah. I just wanna punch these things real quick. Oh yeah. I do say it was here. That was close. The arch under my feet suddenly turned into a blue phantom, and I almost tumbled off the cliff. One can see it, but can't touch it. Even flying through it feels like nothing special. What a strange thing. Okay, so we got the chest that's right next to me there. Can I punch anything else while we're here? Or it's probably the edge of the, yeah. Any other things I can punch while we're here? Ah, aha. Tweet, you found me. Warrior, congratulations on defeating the many-eyed blind one, Tweet. I should return and report this joyous news, Tweet. That is adorable. Oh, is this the border? Ah, it is. Just gain superhero levels of speed.
Play? Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Yeah, wait, the only treasure is the one that's literally ahead of me. Was that an origami bird turned to a butterfly? Is a butterfly dreaming of
dares stand in our way will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
Calm down, Finan. Calm down, my dude. Or is a butterfly dreaming of being an origami bird? The latter. Bartol, come on, I'm trying to read my lore here. Come on, the world's ending. You can at least let me read in peace, you piece of shit. He stole my lore! Aquala's enlightenment was once stored here, but now only vulgar nonsense remains. Hello there, I'm a Bartolos projection, and I'm feeling quite melancholic. Wait, where's the real Bartolos then? It's nowhere and everywhere at once. It left in a rush. You might hear its final story from from other companions. Oh, Bartolos has few friends. but you are most precious to it. May the coin of whimsy ensure you meet again after Era Nova, hehe. Descend, sulfur, charcoal, 4444, perished, vile and flawed, vile mammals. There are remnants of Aquila and Celiosi's will left in the Enlightenment. I hope Hyacinth can resist this power's disruption. Wait, is that? No. The structures that have stood for thousands of years seem to have suddenly been pulled away from this world, only leaving faint glowing blue shadows behind. You focus intently, observing as the edges of the shadow slowly but unmistakably consume the marble, the cross-section writhing like worms. You don't know what this means, but it's clearly not a good sign. First, aha, no trickery, Titan. Trailblazer is popular with problematic gods. Truly is.
Is that all?
Wait, is there...
Over there! Kefali's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis.
You mean...
Right. Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kefali's core flame. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anax's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aglaia. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphorius. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
Bait fly? Bait is like the knot tied by my master or the thread spun by my lady. They entwine and weave to illustrate the paths of our lives. And now they pull us toward the final conclusion. Aww.
Her will to heal the world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she's succeeded.
Can't wait for Kindness to show up out of nowhere and try to fuck around with all of us. Oh. Oh. Alright, I guess just taking a break. Alright. You making a call right now that prick council member kept trying to fuck everyone over to be a boss fight corrupted by Black Tide? Wouldn't amount to anything more than a trash mob.
Oh, Skyfall.
Oh, hey!
Please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity. They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky, and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Kindness.
Huh. Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this, sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
You're turning everything upside down. No need to argue. We're just wasting our time with a pitiful madwoman.
Danheng is right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life. But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission. Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kevali's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you fulfill the prophecy?
Lost to the winds?
She's gone completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kefali's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket.
That Lygus, should we seek him out?
No. There's no need to go through that effort. Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
Huh? Oh, I had to step down the steps. Hold on. We know we gotta restore everything and fulfill the mission and the flame change journey stuff, but we got a puzzle to solve. Wait, catch. Wait. Get back here, you piece of shit. How rude! At such a critical moment, you disregarded knightly etiquette and ambushed my beloved steed. But it doesn't matter. I shall uphold my master's will and fight against the forces of fiendlings to the very end. Oh my god, it was flying on these stupid things. Feel like maybe there's a better time for puzzles than this moment. Look, there are puzzles to be solved. Oh. Alright. What? Oh. I mean, you can keep the enemies, I'll just take the chest. Although, the thing about that is, it's a seal until... Yeah. Son of a bitch. Alright, piece of shit. Give me back the enemies so I can get the goddamn treasure. You basically stole the key to the chest. Noble friend of Bartolos, of Lord Bartolos. I am not Lord Bartolos, yet I know of thy special standing in his affections. The monster guarding the chest have been dealt with. Enjoy your spoils. Lord Bartolos once warned us a mysterious being from beyond, known as the Developer. Wait. Are you saying this is a game? This world is a game? Lord Bartolos once warned us a mysterious being from beyond, known as the Developers, governs our fate. But unlike Titans, these Developers don't safeguard realms or perform good deeds. They merely orchestrate our harassment of guests and corrupt good intentions into cruel jokes. Is your character setting okay? I am Lord Bartolos' book collection. The pointless knowledge it accumulated through ages, a grotesque gallstone in its belly. That is to say, my character setting is deeply flawed, a genuine bug. Destiny flows like tides, rising with the winds. The path of fate is broken. This work is now complete. Haha. Okay, he's just fucking with us. Or is he? What? Give me this shit.
Is that all?
Simulated universes and simulated universes. Don't forget to test my simulated universe. Actually, can we move on, or is finally gonna?
Partner?
Yeah.
Come back. We need your powers to open the core flame casket.
Okay, yeah. I was wondering if we can like kind of move ahead of this for a bit.
During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold.
The cube.
One step left to undo its arcane seal.
Oh, the little
Partner,
thing shifted
I may
here.
require your strength again.
Wait. The core flame casket used to contain important items. Keyholes will appear. Key fragments. Rotate at a fixed pace. Alter projection. Once it's green, it's correct. Automatically unlock. Some character techniques can trigger time stops, such as Trailblazer. Wait. So does it just revert automatically, or? Oh. Oh, I mean, it just... Okay, it just did it itself. Like, you're supposed to use time stop to lock some in, but... Actually... If I just, like... Yeah, you can just stall it for 1 split second so the other one can automatically fall into place.
Take the core flame and let's hurry down the mountain.
Kindness? Kindness? Can we just kill this bitch?
The sins of the Chrysos heirs have finally transformed into divine punishment. None of us. No one can escape.
Donahung, can you use the spirit water art again?
I used up all the spirit water I brought in. Just now, after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Euphoria severing their connection with me.
Is this also a result of the Black Tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
Cypher! Not now!
You all thought I completely lost my mind. If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Where should we go to look for the core flame?
Calm down and think carefully.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry, but...
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cypher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis, and Cypher will meet us there for sure.
Yeah, Cypher will Venus of the Vortex of Genesis. You trust her that much? I mean, I do. What if she wasn't successful?
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her.
If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces, 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
I understand. At least to this day, I don't recall any Crisis heirs failing their mission for the Flame Chase journey.
She will be no exception.
You're guessing Bart has it? Yeah, I mean, I'll have to see.
But before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
Bullshit, let me keep running. Of course, partner.
Repay.
This is being in sync? We can do it! Wilt here.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Embrace a new life.
Receive divinity. I'll see you off. Eternal sleep. The dead return! Bloom. Repay.
Trust me. We can do anything! May death protect us!
Enemy data sync. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
As you wish. I'm still here. Please, Wilt here.
It's done. Let's go.
Fine. Wait, what do you mean she was a formidable foe? I will not shed a single tear for her.
She may not have sought sympathy from others, but as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience. Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
At least let me kick her corpse first.
Everyone, can we run faster?
No.
I've got a bad feeling.
The leader of the cleaners fell into an eternal slumber. Her death was so peaceful that it fomented resentment. Perhaps at the distant end of the West Wind, there will be a just law that can convict the sins of infesting this elder's soul. Wait, I just need to double check with Herta real quick. Herta.
Play? Take a look. This is...
Descend, sulfur, charcoal 444. It's all the same thing.
Is that all?
Hold on. Oh, I like the shadow work.
Everyone! Look! Behind us!
What? What could possibly... Hey, buddy! The Flame Reaver.
In the end, they still showed up.
Now's not the time for a fight.
I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on, but not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible. Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running, and never turn back.
What? Come on, he's not chasing us? Bullshit.
Let's wait and see.
Fuck that, I'm turning back. Mostly so I can get this treasure chest right here. Wait, where's this? Oh, is it right? Ah. Wait. Oh. The garment maker is protecting itself with these shields here. Help me recall the captured nymphs. Wait, I'll summon the nymphs you once touched back with golden threads. Hopeless lightens your burden. Wait, so... Wait, what exactly is happening with this option? To recall them? Oh, we just need one more too. Oh, fuck it. Come on. Show me the thing. It's right all the way back there. Oh, god damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay. Hold on real quick. Only gonna take a moment. So I almost did a clean sweep of this area. I was one off. Are you serious? Some of the Flame Reavers wondering what the hell I'm doing. These butterflies ain't gonna catch themselves. Oh, wait, it's down here. Oh my god! Ah, so this is it. The end of the world. To prove I could swim against the current, I spent my whole life struggling in this tiny waterfall. Now I wonder how many flowers I've missed and how much nectar I've overlooked. A lifetime spent fighting the current. Was it really worth it? Oh my god. I'm not playing Impact 3rd and the real Flame Chase journey. Wow. What if the real Flame Chase journey was the friends I made along the way? Yeah, this is the most elitist thing you've ever said. Wow, I can't believe you, Astolfo, you've changed. Found all the nymphs. Oh. Wait, the flame chase treads on nothingness, but those who seek aid from the sky may glimpse a path in the void. Huh. Yep,
Looks good.
Don't mind me.
They will.
Oh no! I didn't want it to be serious. No, I didn't want. Are you serious, bro? Now, what the fuck is he gonna say there? Why would you have this why would you have this right here? At the start of a fucking dialogue trigger? Are you serious? When Zenless left me craving interruptible dialogue and I do it myself. I don't want interruptible dialogue, I just wanted less pauses. But apparently people, I saw the post on the Zenless subreddit. Apparently the whole issue with the long pauses between dialogue is specifically for English only. Because apparently in other languages, because they use less characters in, you know, the sentences they're trying to say and everything, they probably have some kind of algorithm to scale the length of the pauses based on character length. So when you have like Chinese or Japanese or whatever, you can convey a lot more with fewer characters, but in English, there are so many more letters that like, or at least that's the theory, that like that's why there's such a long pause, even though we're like waiting a million years, or even though like we're well before, or sorry, we're just before the next part of dialogue. Because for some reason, like, they didn't, like, tailor the pauses based on the languages. So yeah, like, people timed it for Zenless between, like, I think it was Chinese versus the playtime in English. It was, like, I think at least a 20-second extra difference or more of extra downtime via pauses. Not even, like, voice stuff, obviously. But like just raw pauses. I'm like, bro, that is. I hope they really look into that because it is really so disruptive playing with English voices.
No match for me.
What in the world happened? Retreat to the temple. Protect your family and friends. The chaos will soon cease. I promise you.
Oh. How did they?
Dusk has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Dusk has descended as ordained. Must reset.
They keep repeating themselves like that.
If words won't work,
then we can only express our resolve with our blades. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We will not fall here!
Oh. Oh, we're gonna die again? Hey!
Leave this to Casters and me!
Asterisk? Oh, the sentry gate! And that was such a short-lived cinematic.
That was really close.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Treeby didn't follow us. Does she intend to stay above to help Mighty? Kirby, can you still run?
Protect us! Skyfather, save us!
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
The Black Tide creatures are threatening the people. We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly. That rainbow barrier.
The rainbow barrier.
I choose you.
Bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
Ready for another? Me! Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Me.
Wilt here.
Receive divinity.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Thank you, Lord Finan.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those Black Tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens! My companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaya. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Finan.
I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future. But even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
We can't talk to anyone else? Okay.
The people in the market must also be suffering.
Alright, is there any
I hope
treasures
Hyacinth can protect them in time.
Oh, I need to check for treasures. Oh wait. Oh no, we're in a separate. No, we're in a story instance now. Oh, okay.
Cortonis! Quick! Let's go check on him!
Cortonis!
Cortonis! Hang in there!
Returned, Finan. Burning the holy city is... To resist, I did all I could.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Memorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are... But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected
I fear this is Amphorius' end, Cartonis. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go for miracle. Deliverer, you shall become. One more thing. There is, waiting at the vortex of Genesis, Lady Trinan is. Kephal's cold flame is safe, she said.
Trinan.
Oh, hey, we're having a moment here.
Urgent. The situation is... Leave them to me. The monsters...
What?
Died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did, but if destined, inescapable death is, why not leave behind some glory?
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman. Let us depart. To the Chrysos Airspaths.
So one of them's due to go soon. I mean, technically, we probably might be already down to one because Treeby opened the Sentry Gate. Because opening the Sentry Gate, especially with how the remaining two of them are feeling, like opening the gate at this juncture is basically ending your life. Hey, Fummel. Talk AI like ChatGPT.
For battle, these hands were not meant. But if to protect the holy city's future, they are needed to the final moment. I will fight!
Cartonis said that Trinan had news of the core flame. As expected, Miss Cipher did not fail her mission.
I'm waiting for this dialogue. Okay. The Chrysos Air's baths. Not a soul in here. Those translucent structures are here too.
These buildings, I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating.
Will this spread to other places?
I'm not sure. In any case, none of this feels right. The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphorius. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
The battleages are conveying sorrow and despair in ways I can't comprehend. I'm getting a vague sense of... I did finish reading that because it's voiceless, because if it's voiceless, it goes away faster.
They caught up to us!
Oh.
Don't tell me that Mighty...
Well, I mean, the Flame Reaver knows Mighty's, like, a weak spot that actually would kill him. You guys go ahead, I'll shore up the rear. No. Finan, take Kirby to the Vortex of Genesis. I will stay here and hold them off. Wait. Oh, okay.
Dunhung,
Don't hesitate, Finan. You still shoulder the mission of the Era Nova. We don't know if the Flame Reaver has any clones up ahead. Kirby, stay close to Finan and keep him safe. Amphorians often speak of destiny. The destiny of the Trailblaze is to bind the life and death of every world to our own existence. Such a hasty farewell. I won't allow it. This isn't farewell. Don't worry. I'll do everything in my power to survive.
Running out. Everything will be reset.
Go!
You better keep your word, Dan Heng.
Oh, she actually said something.
You cannot die here.
Usually we would have to choose like dialogue options. No, they just made her voiced. Wherever there's flowing water, I can harness its power to purge the filth.
This power, unfamiliar. Who are you?
Even if I were just a passing traveler, I would not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is a destined course that a trailblazer cannot escape. I am a nameless, and what I'm going to do is to defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Follow me.
Where's Bubbles?
Lord Finan. Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Wait, Stella finally said something. She's been so quiet for so long that her voice sounds different.
Finan, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Kratos, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages until I complete the core flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Finan.
Nemosity, several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacinth's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Finan. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
What, are you hiding something from me, Finan?
My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the Black Tide, as long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Dan Heng would at least have a chance to get home safely.
Wait, the progress bar is already at 95%. You leave me on the cliffhanger? You already made plans?
Yes. I knew you'd object, so I didn't inform you beforehand. My apologies. I know this is hard to accept, but even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Dan Heng taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Dan Heng told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. Two of them left a deep impression on me. Belobog and Penacony. The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end,
you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission. The path you follow.
You know, from this angle, it looks like Stell has like wing ears and a fluffy tail.
In the second story, Danang told me about the few nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the two of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphorius.
Tail looks more like wings to you, but the wings are up here.
After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphorians have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home. The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest, let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to two visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
And even if we ignore the prophecy, we can't go back now.
Please, don't worry. Lord Finan has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is open on the main street outside Akima's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice.
I have the right to witness the ending of this trailblaze. Don't try to stop me from coming back like that. A hero doesn't have to bear everything alone. You've changed into someone different from yourself, Finan. Oh. I'll go with this one.
Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Danang is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. One day, I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that? The spirit water has dried up at last. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other chrysospheres.
Snowy.
Oh no.
Trinan!
That means she has to...
I thought you'd be waiting at the vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akima's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Cavali's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Syphi protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it.
Under the Trailblazer's pillow.
Bartolos, you can come on out.
Ah, yeah, okay, now we're finally getting this whole thing.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy!
This certainly was unexpected.
Huh? Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating. Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akima's eternal daylight. Ah, you're right. Well, then you better strap in and listen up, Rat. That girl Cyphera spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphorius. She tricked all of you into believing that that giant ball on Kefali's back would cast light over Akuma forever. Not just that. She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive! Hey, Rat! You... still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cypher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery. But now, the lie has come undone. Which means...
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Cyphera has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Rat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphorius. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So, you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Why is bro's text color changing mid-sentence? I mean, it's usually just for, like, players who might miss the main point of the dialogue. That, yeah, let's just say, like, in a very general sense, don't trust the player's ability to read. So the writers felt the need to highlight shit that players need to go, hey, this is a very important point to remember about. We're gonna change the color just for you. And yeah, don't worry about it. Although there's some other times where colors change mid-sentence in a more like creative way, but with color like this though, is mainly just to emphasize like a point that everyone should have remembered.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life.
Mihoyo makes accommodations and players still complain. Yeah. I mean, even outside of like Hoyo games or gacha games, there's a lot of people that like really miss a lot of things and in a story and still complain about it, even though the story like would well explain the things that they're complaining about. Or they just miss the meaning or nuance and whatever and be extremely reductive about the story they're consuming and mischaracterize a lot of characters. I mean, there's that too.
Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cypher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility.
So Silna's alarming and cool is good at getting red text options in Lost Belt 6. Fate gets the reductive treatment a lot in the fan base. Yeah, like things with like either Lancelot, Merlin, people thinking Saber would literally eat anything and everything, even especially junk food, fast food, when, if I remember correctly, from what I just read recently as a reminder, like regular Saber likes, you know, properly cooked food and shit. It's only Saber Alter that likes all the junk food, fast food, and all that. But people kind of forget about that point, and a lot of people think that Saber would just eat literally anything and everything, kind of like Kirby. So like there's some nuance there, but then people just kind of like blur the lines and or not delude, mistake the both of them for being the same. So it's like character aspects like that people kind of fail to keep in mind. So yeah, goes back to the whole thing about alters being a servant, turning their back on their important aspects of themselves. So regular Saber values like proper cooking and nutrition, given all the shit that she had to eat when out on like a war and stuff, when she had to deal with like really bad food and Gawain's cooking. But then seeing like the value in properly cooked meals and shit with thanks to Shiro. But then Saber Alter being the opposite in that regard is like, nah, give me fast food and burger. Or something like that.
This is a miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this! Take the core flame with you, brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphorius wasn't the grace of that simpleton Ephyli, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
Zagreus takes the core flame that belonged to Kefli, which was hidden in their stomach. Their divine body reduced to a core or form of spirit thief disappears into dust. Their unbridled laughter, son of a bitch! Their divine body reduced to the form of a spirit thief disappears into dust. Their unbridled laughter fades away in the wind. So what you're saying, wait, what I'm saying is you're an alter because you like fries? Yeah. No wait, an alter if you will like food you hate. So alter FOMO would enjoy tea and dislike coffee? Or would just drink water over coffee? Whoa. FOMO alter is a Hydra homie. Holy shit. Ain't no way.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusa's priests and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis.
You drink a lot of water already though? You had to drink soda or something? Ah, okay, so you're all to be a soda drinker.
But that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have. After that, the rest is up to you, Snowy.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaya brought back to Akama. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaya, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here, because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun. And all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
Aww. See you tomorrow. Almighty!
all shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
Oh, the doll!
Become the dawn. Deliver.
Oh, Herta.
Burning skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphorius looks like, it's truly shocking.
Herta, can you save our asses, please?
To be honest, I was initially skeptical. But right now, I'm starting to see your point. Screwy.
What? Squirrel?
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphorius?
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it?
He wasn't.
He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
So Lygus really was like a different kind of, like a really old kind of Intellitron?
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Stephen along. No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there. The black ball spewing meteors. You think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion. The immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts, before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphorius.
Wait. March is trapped in Amphorius?
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts.
What?
Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering.
Is March from here? I mean, like, the possibility ran through my head, especially considering, like, she fucking froze in place, like, just before we're deciding to go to Amphorius and everything. But I mean, there's also some of the people's reactions to March when that one dude stole our phone and looked through our gallery and then spread the messages about March throughout the citizenry. But then I wasn't really sure if that would have actually amounted to anything beyond that part of the patch, which was really early in, like 3.0.
Conclusion. The butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you, in moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager. The source of Amphorius' tragedy is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
Oh, really? a noble domain lore. Because, like, the whole thing about that was about the, like, Rupert and, like, his scepters and, God, I'm, like, reducing it a lot because I'm actually forgetting all the specifics when I ran through that mode. But there was, like, a whole simulated universe mode detailing things about Rupert and the scepters and their effects and what the lengths people went through making use of the computational power of those, like, things and some shit like that. I wonder what his name is with those 5 blocked out letters. I see through your lies.
This is what the world looked like originally. And what are you doing here? Answer my question, Lycus.
Ah, another hero has arrived at the Vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened.
Man, this is giving me like fucking Dragon's Dogma vibes of like the Arisen, like walking up to a figure who's like basically the guide for the cycle reset or some shit like that.
The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here. No need to panic, Lord Farnon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose: to witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger. An indifferent observer. An anti-Catheran who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos Heir's mission?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the Flame Chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
Voraciously? Huh.
The gaze of distant stars?
One day you will understand, but not now.
Really? Now I know what voraciously means. I was thinking about the Aeon of Veracity.
At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Farnon.
But it's probably not that. It's just him just really wanting to trying to explain how much he just really wants to see like all this shit. I'm taking the word too literally.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, we they of all who passed never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
Is that 3 Anns watching this world? Yeah, they already mentioned that it was, I think it was, they said erudition, destruction, and remembrance.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Finon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Oh?
Yet this time, will an epic with endless cycles.
Oh?
Is it you?
Turn a new page.
Of course.
Now,
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Now, if only I've actually played Honkai Impact 3rd.
You think so too, right?
Wow, they... wow, they really just...
It's still early. Where to now?
I mean, of course that's where it's gonna end, but wow, they really just do you like that. Oh. Wait, if I want extra lore, go to the Swarm Boss location? Finon's message. If Midamus was if it was Midamus standing here, he would be wiser and more capable than me. After Aglaia departed, these words wouldn't stop echoing in my head. It was something I couldn't escape from, and also something I absolutely refused to utter. How could I be worthy of my comrades' and allies' trust? What right have I to stand upon her shoulders and guide others? These questions remain unanswered, but there is no time for doubt. The first enemy the Dawnmaker must vanquish is a hesitation and sorrow that have shadowed me this far. That's why I resolved to aid you during your return, even if it's incomprehensible. Even if this means I must impose my will on you, I have to see it done, because the promise of the Era Nova is unclear. To you, who came from beyond Hamphorius, its influence cannot be predicted. After I cleanse my doubt, I find that this is the right decision, born from the depths of my heart. The prophecy claimed that only one person can reach the final end of Era Nova. Please forgive me for stealing your chance to witness the miracle. My friend, it's because of the prophecies made by Lady Trebe that the Chrysos heirs made it today. And so, even if we must face the scenes from the promised age, I cannot risk bringing you with me. Thinking back, maybe the only thing I did right in this life is choosing to trust you, and becoming friends with you all. I faintly feel that perhaps the greatest miracle of Amphorius isn't so much the secrets hidden within the vortex of Genesis, but rather the instant you and Dan Heng descended from the sky. You were the hero of my heart, Kirby. If the next life comes to pass, no matter what I become, I will make sure the world remembers the miracle of the Trailblaze. But I mean, if you don't approve of my solitary decision and plans to create a new path with myself, toward a future that no one could imagine, you'll always find a way to break the rules, right? Oh, shut up! Shut up! Oh, you fuck! Oh my god, shut up! Yeah, I have a baseball bat with your name on it next time we see you, Kevin.
Nice.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Oh my god. Dozed off for a second. How long was I out? Wait, what? The new demigod of strife has returned to his loyal Castrum Kremnos? Sages of the Grove delivered a rousing speech at the Citizens' Assembly. Christos heirs are about to unveil the next chapter of Aranova? Wait, how many episodes did I miss? Oh, you can still enter through here?
It's still early. Where to now?
I thought it would give us a message saying that like it's dried up that we can't enter. Black Tide is the destruction. We have the Scepter. Now March, who is likely part of why the Remembrance cares. Oh man.
I'm so tired.
Wait, 0 here? Oh, here it is. Fallen. Oh, we have this whole ass thing to... Oh my god. Oh my god. So we gotta re-explore all of Akuma in its... Oh boy.
Is that all?
Oh man, I didn't think it would take this long to kind of like wrap up the final part for the... Oh, dude, my FPS... What's with these stutters? Like, how much more do I gotta lower my, like, settings because of, like, all the particles and shit, like, with the transparent, like, terrain and everything eating up my frame rate? Holy shit. Like, this thing is eating up my performance here. Although, granted, you know, I am streaming, so there's that too. But... oh my god, like, it feels like I could just have a whole session just exploring all this shit.
Looks good.
Because, oh boy, we got all of Fallen Akuma to go through. I have Twilight, which is fucking 0 out of 36 treasures. So wait, if I want extra lore, go to the Swarm Boss location. Oh, do you mean like the... wait, all the way back in Herta Space Station? Wait, the Swarm... yeah, Swarm Boss, the Seclusion Zone? So wait, is there something actually here? Like... here, or... wait, wait... Yeah, I mean, there's no other swarm boss thing unless I'm forgetting something, right? So wait, Mel. What'd you say about the lore thing here? Or is it like a different floor, or... Or am I supposed to go on like the upper floor here? So wait. You don't see the item of interest on my screen? Wait, item of interest? Oh, this is supposed to be like a... Is this supposed to be like a collectible or something on the floor? Like, right here? Or did I... Was it something that was put in? Yours was in the swarm area? Oh, it was like a memory bubble? Wait, was it added in this patch, or was it added in previous patches that I already picked up on when I was exploring around? Because I remember doing a sweep of the area for a while. Let's see. Dear esteemed guests, no more nymphs in Loveless Capital. Extra golden scapegoat dropped by. Oh. Oh, wait, we could actually... We're not sure you only discovered this patch? Yeah, I probably found it before then. Okay, wait, we actually got messages from the Astro Express. Everyone, the train car that entered that forest is still out of contact. March 7th's condition also seems to be getting worse. The world is doomed! Himiko, well, come save me, and Forest is doomed! Message failed to send. How's the situation on your end, Welt? Things are going well for us so far. Herta invited Skrullin to assist us. We have had a detailed chat in the seclusion zone. Oh. Both geniuses contributed with their knowledge. We're now closer to clearing out the mystery surrounding Amphorius. However, there's a lot of unexpected information. Hard to explain everything in a text message. I'll send you the meeting notes as a video right now. Understood. Help me out, Space Anchor. I want to head to the station and check the recordings too. Oh. So, it was the message that was the trigger for all of the memory bubbles. Okay, I did not expect that. Lord Ravager. Lygus. Chronocognitive Anchor. Emperor Scepters. You know, it's kind of weird that they tie the thing to the memory bubbles here, but I guess that the Express's messages say that, like... You know, although it is weird that they put it over here, specifically. Ah, fuck it, we're this far in, we might as well just read through it all. Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out disconnected words, including Lygus. Based on Madame Herta's account, that Intellitron named Lygus has also been bathed in Noose's gaze. Having such an entity guarding Amphorius will likely make our plans extremely difficult to execute. Fear not, I've come prepared. We'll fight magic with magic, and science with science. Beating machine brain with machine brain. I appreciate Madame Herta's confidence in me, but before we delve into this discussion, there is something I must ask. Madame Herta, did you actually enter the world of Amphorius? The sad face or frowny face. It's not like the swarm chapter is related to this. Yeah, but I guess they just wanted some convenient spot to converse. I don't know. It's weird because like they literally could have discussed this anywhere else. So I don't know why they put it in the swarm place instead of like. The fuck if I know. Because at this point, like, in the story, because of Herta's experiment with trying to contact Noose and have a discussion with it or ask it a question, she basically had the whole space station vacated because if Noose were to cast its gaze over the space station, aside from Herta, everyone would get vaporized. That's how strong and potent Noose's gaze is, and or whatever Herta was trying to do. But she had to stop her whole thing because Welt and Sunday popped up out of nowhere going, is this where Herta is? And then Herta, you know, despite how she is like, I can't just kill them just trying to meet with Noose, so okay, fine, I'll go talk with them. But yeah, so it should just only be them inside the station at present in the main story. So they could have just had this conversation anywhere else, I don't know. Mr. Screwlin means that the Amphorius you entered, Madame Herta, might have been a cognitive barrier constructed by Lygus, similar to the power of harmony. Manipulating my cognition without my awareness, that might be beyond even an emanator of harmony. Screwy, are you saying the world I entered was just a firewall? Precisely, and I fear it wasn't a simple firewall at that. Amphorius uses space as its first barrier. Dude, if only I still had the barrier counter here. For Madame Herta, crossing this barrier is child's play. However, the second barrier is time itself. That explains it. Madame Herta mentioned observing traces of the two namelets in the world of Amphorius, which appeared to be both residual memoria and data materialization. Which means that at various moments, Kirby and Dan Heng's paths have overlapped with Madame Herta's. On the bright side, this elite confirms they landed safely, well, as safely as can be, and made some successful progress in their trailblaze. Was it 3? 3 so far, let me say. Barrier. Oh, 4 barriers. Okay, so these memory bubbles aren't too long. Okay, that's nice. Lord Ravager. Oh, okay, we just had a discussion. We just brought everyone here for like a private discussion. Not long ago, Pls gaze swept across Amphorius, combined with the intel Madame Herta gathered on this journey. Amphorius might soon trigger the rage of a Lord Ravager. Lord Ravager Fantilia, we confronted her on the Shenzo, and later gained some relevant information from her. I wonder if the destruction secretly brewing behind Amphorius comes from the renowned overlords like Zephyro, Selenova, and Iron Tomb, or from one still unknown to the world like Fantilia. Whichever one it is, when it erupts, countless lives will be lost. When you look at it that way, Amphorius might be a safety box. After all, 3 forces at the emanator level, or even higher, if they were to come to blows, it would be far more explosive than Chadwick's bombs. Man, I don't think we get a Chadwick reference, because like there's like a whole thing about his quest of like basically the nuclear level weapons that he devised or was involved with. My memory's foggy on the whole thing, but Chadwick was like a whole side quest, if I remember correctly. I really wish we could replay some side quests, man. If that's true, wouldn't Kirby and Dan Heng be in extreme danger in Amphorius? Nah. What makes you say that? Well, we're fine. We're just living it up, playing Seal Slammers. Yeah! In any case, we must reach them somehow. Chronocognitive Anchor. To explore information inside the scepter, I once spent half an Ember era creating a chronocognitive anchor. This is the gift I bring to you all. After implanting it into the Emperor's scepter then, I secured a set of anchor temporal coordinates without compromising its shell. Even when a world's temporal flow is disordered, basic causality remains invulnerable, or in the smallest computational increments, time's flow still follows discernible patterns. You're still waiting for the Stellaron to matter? Yeah, I'm still waiting for the Stellaron to matter as well. Like, aside from that little bit in the prologue, we haven't really seen shit about the Stellaron, like, actually having any, like, physical effective bearing on the story. It's just like, yep, it's here inside us, and not doing anything. It's just Inside. Yep. So, it's not doing anything. We're not gonna do anything about it. Let's just go visit different worlds. Logic. If the firewall Lygus created for Amphorius is similar to the Emperor's Scepter defense mechanism, then the chronocognitive anchor should be effective against it as well. Oh, Screwy, the last time I was impressed was when we built the simulated universe together. You flatter me, Madam Herta. It's just a minor invention. Not satisfying to use, but it serves its purpose. While I still have some questions, Mr. Screwlim's gift will surely help us reach Kirby and Dan Heng. Premises. We have the temporal coordinates of those two brave nameless, and the chronocognitive anchor actually works on Amphorius. The first is easy. I've seen the residual memoria in the firewall, which work perfectly as reference points. As for the latter, well, there's only one way to find out. Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, blah blah blah, Emperor Scepter. In my long existence, I've certainly come across worlds that use space-time as barriers. Are any of you familiar with the Emperor's Scepter? A colossal system among Emperor Rupert II's collection of scepters, operated by anti-life equations and created to simulate destruction scenarios for innumerable civilizations. Even amid the Scottish strife, when other scepters were depleted of computing power, none dared employ such ungovernable erudition weapons. They were either sealed forever or cast into distant stellar abysses. Screwy, where did you come across such a sinister artifact? While exploring the origins of inorganic life across distant border stars, I found one that escaped detection. Even though its operator had perished in self-coronation, wait. Wasn't this one of the unknowable domain story bits? Something about the self-coronation bit is ringing a bell in my brain, but it's been a while since I did unknowable domain. That scepter continued to function. Terrifying computational tides surged within it, yet not a single ripple escaped to the outside world. To protect its extrapolations from external disruption, the Emperor's Scepter secluded itself in a concave space and deliberately warped its internal time flow. The world inside the scepter gradually descended into madness after centuries of extrapolation. When I attempted to peer inside, I nearly had my logical components disrupted by those insane data entities. Conclusion: should that Emperor's Scepter's extrapolations run amok, it might instigate another calamity driven by inorganic life. Consequently, I devoted 2 Ember Eras to disable it from without. Deduction: Amphorius' actual identity might be a lost Emperor Scepter or similar erudition construct, while Lygus may be its operator, or perhaps another Rupert hidden from the world. Lygus, the operator of the Scepter of Amphorius. The scepter that is Amphorius. It's hard to imagine the madness within a scepter that has been extrapolating for over 100 Amber Eras. That's all the cycles. Countless extrapolations. The madness being like the black tide and all that shit, if you want to look at it like that. Huh. Wait, allow Flame Reaver to cast Underworld Grief consecutively 2 times. Blech. Read the meeting minutes of the geniuses studying Amphorius. Where all endings begin, nothing in this world is perfect. So the reset is like a reboot? I guess so for the Emperor Scepter. Huh. Man. This is some good ass story. Oh, there's this whole thing, but we got 34 days to get around to this shit. I'll get to it later. But yeah, it's really cool seeing all of the, like, the lore come into play from a noble domain and everything at this point. Like, all this stuff here, giving us background about the Scholar Strife, Emperor Rupert II, and just all the things here that would probably feed into this. Fuck me if I can remember anything that was within these 20 entries, but I mean, it was nice reading these aloud. Whether or not I'd remember it despite reading it aloud. Yeah, look. Yep. So the actual solution would be to tweak the Scepter's program and give it a new directive to follow. It's not as simple as that. At least from what Screwla makes it out. Like, you know, it's kind of like one doesn't simply just reprogram a scepter. Like, these are tools that the big Emperor Rupert II used to basically, like, or like, some of the multitude of things that Rupert II used to basically, like, nearly destroy all organic life across the cosmos. Such, like, immense computational power, like, would take countless minds of many geniuses to even, like, try to work into their own hands and stuff. Like, when people had their hands on the Scepter's power, they would only, like, bequeath to people, like, even a small fraction of, like, I don't remember the exact wording from one of these things, but it's like 0.0001 something of its, like, potential power for people to use or some shit. I don't remember exactly word for word, but yeah, like, just given the, what was it? Like, just given how powerful, potent these scepters are, yeah, like, this stuff should just be banished to the farthest reaches of the goddamn universe. Pretty much. Simple solution, remember Herta said randomly she'll be the next Rupert or something? Oh man. We need to figure out what his current directive is and why. I think at this point we just need to turn it off. More than try to figure out anything. It's like, forget the Scepter's instructions or programming. We just need to find the freaking off button before it's too late. I think that's like the biggest thing at the moment. Why is this so laggy? Holy shit! The frame rate dropped so much when I looked at this thing. Wouldn't turning it off destroy the world? Well, they could take us out. They could take us out of Amphorius first before powering it off. Nah, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure. At least with regards to Amphorius, I'm not exactly sure how the whole thing's gonna play out in like 3.4 and everything. Although I kind of wonder how they're gonna balance out like the whole collab period with 3.4. Although, you know, the fake collab will last for, well, actually, I think no, the banners supposedly might last for several patches. But yeah, we'll have to see how the content's kind of broken up once the fake collab hits and everything. Cause right now we still gotta wait over 2 weeks for Hyacinth to cycle out, for then Cypher to come in. And then after that, then we'll have like Cypher come in and then have the fake collab with Fine and Banner and all the reruns. Cause oh boy, those reruns are fucking nasty. So wait, fake collab would be Banana Ghost Event side story. Yeah, it'll be a side story because it'll kind of clash with the timing of Amphorius. So there's no. It'll just be like a, oh hey, on some separate occasion, it could be any time, you met with the fake characters, you know, not having any bearing on Amphorius. So situation is weird in the same way that Penacony was weird with being a dream world you enter with computers or something. I don't remember the exact particulars of like how it works to go into the dream world or whatever, but yeah. You wonder if those sneaking lore drops with the collab. NASA loves that shit. Just random lore in places. Bro, imagine someone like getting into Fate lore, trying to like understand it on a basic level, and just starts with like Fate Stay Night and Saber, and then you think you have a decent grasp, but then it's like wait, that isn't this particular thing isn't the case with Saber. No, like over at Honkai Star Road during the collab, and then you're just like, what? It's like, is it a whole different ass game for a collab? That there's some critical information? Although I really wonder how the story will actually play out in terms of like what will actually go on. I don't know. Man, I really wish I had this fucking light cone, dude. Dude, this light cone is the biggest quality of life from I heard of, but oh my god, I need to save every last bit for the fake collab in basically over a month at this point. Like, how much longer do we got on the battle pass? Yeah, bro, dude, that feels like so long, such a long way away. Like, holy shit. There'd be random references to Yanqing in other Fate media because swords. You wonder if it's not just going to be Saber and Archer, just that they'll be the playable servants. Yeah, I'm not sure how this would go. We'll have to see. Although because like I don't think they'll include other Fate servants. Maybe. So then, like, depending on whatever's happening, but we'll probably have like, well, yeah, actually, I don't know. I can't make any like assumptions. I don't know, but at least assumptions that would even make sense in my own brain. And okay. Man, and I did all this pre-fine for Cypher and everything too, god damn. Oh yeah, still need to do the echo right here. Wait. This shit gives the erudition and poet set. Oh my god. Bro, I am firing this shit for the rest of eternity. Like, look how much, like, because we actually have sets that matter at the time for Feixiao and Sunday and shit. Look at this. I have 120 of these goddamn mats and 150 of the Feixiao mats. Dude, if you're telling me I'm getting scholar set from this, bro, it's gonna take a while, but I'm gonna hit up to like 200 or something with this. Wasn't the premise for Call Out that the Grail War is happening? Yeah, it's something about like a Grail War in Penacony or some shit. Alright. I'll probably go spend my stamina at some later point. Oh. Man, that ending took way longer than I thought. I mean, there's also some tangents we had in the middle there, but even then, oh god. A Grail War would require servants. I mean, I'd imagine we'd probably still have, like, Saber and Archer, but then we would have some, like, Star Rail original, like, silly, what was it? substitutes for servants or some shit. I would imagine like they would probably have some form of like random NPCs or some other notable NPCs or characters that would act as servants or something. It's just that like maybe Saber and Archer would be the only legit like Fate servants. I don't know. On one hand, that would be disappointing. On the other hand, I wonder how much more disappointed people would be if they saw like actual models for a lot of other Fate characters. Also, given the fact that it's like in particular Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. So then if this was like a Fate Grand Order collab, like it would open up the can of worms and floodgates of a whole bunch of potential characters we could fight in like a Grail War collab. But if we're keeping this within the realm of Unlimited Blade Works, and assuming we're not, you know, using every single servant from there, I assume we just have some people acting as like substitutes for the other classes or something. Dunhung's paralyzed to being a servant. Wouldn't necessarily. Well, maybe they'll come up with some reason for that. I don't know. Unless we're getting dead Star Wars characters as servants. Oh god. 2 more potentially long sessions with FGO and Trails. Yeah, with FGO, I think it would definitely be a long session because, like, I think, what, you guys said that there was, like, 17 sections for Ordeal Call 1 left? Or, sorry, not left, in total. And I ended the session at the very start of section 12. So I would either need, like, 2 short sessions or 1 really long session, but I'm not sure which one I'd be willing to go for. And then Trails, supposedly from the time estimate that I asked about, like the finale itself might be just 2-ish hours, give or take, although we'll have to see about that. And then whatever comes after, because there is some like extra things to do, supposedly. I don't know specifics, but I've heard that there are some extra things. Not sure how long that part will take though. But we'll have to see about that. Because like at this current point, power level wise in Trails to Daybreak 2, we can basically power through everything unless they really ham-fist in certain gimmicks to really like make sure you can't cheese your way to victory that easily. But I guess we'll have to see. So like, Boris and Leader do it as Berserker. Yeah, I can see them doing like Hule as Berserker or some shit like that. And then yeah, you have like some other characters that would act as like other classes outside of Saber Archer. So 17th is Epilogue, so it's more like 16. Is backloaded with fights. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go leave it here. Need to go get some sleep. Stay on servants to be funny. Clara got Herc in addition. That would be silly. But I guess we'll have to see. I think speculating further would just set us up for disappointment or something. Because like we're expecting great things, but I think like adding too much onto the expectations pile would just kind of like make us feel a little more bitter once the update actually comes up and go, man, we don't see like Media or we don't see like the savior of France like pop up in Pentacone. It's like, man, this shit ass. That's kidding. But yeah, okay. Gonna go head to bed. Bye bye everyone. Thanks for watching, and I believe Trails should be back on the menu tomorrow, and we'll see how long it takes to wrap up our business there. So yeah, bye bye everyone. Take care.